Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joined.
Oh, say does.
And a big issue for team. Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Paul George is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Clint Capella. And there's Gordon. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Capella. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here is Miller. To the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. I caught up with Stephen Silas a little bit ago. He's looking forward to this first meeting between these teams. He told his guys, this is a fantastic opportunity to show what we've got and what we're about. But we have to protect the rim at all costs, even if that allows them to get an open shot from time to time. Well, it's an interesting strategy, guys. We'll see if it works.
All right, David, thanks. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Fires from 14. Brooklyn with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Fox against Carter Williams. Gordon with a screen on Carter Williams. Ball stolen. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. They get the rebound. Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Now, here's Fox. Last game, 26 points. Puts up a 3. The Rockets with another miss.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Carter Williams. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
And here is Carter Williams. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for De'Aaron Fox. Brooklyn leading by 4. Carter Williams the pass to Miller. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Carter Williams finds Miller. Here's Whiteside. Tipped away. Rockets trail by 4. Pass to George. Capella sets a screen for George. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Miller outside. And there's the drive. Passes it to Hendricks. 6 to shoot. Good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Fox following the bucket by the Nets. Gordon with the screen for George. He kicks to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Here's Carter Williams. Now, here is George. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Gordon with a screen on Miller. Outside for George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 5 now.
And boy, he's got terrific feel on that jump shot. That's how George knocks down those catch-and-shoot jumpers in the blink of an eye.
Carter Williams finds Durant over George. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And both free throws good from Whiteside. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And here is Conley following Fred VanVleet's 3. There's the pass to Miller. Back to Conley. Jacks up a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Mathurin passes to VanVleet. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Barnes outside. Pass to Whiteside. Shoots over Marjanovic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there. for the Rockets' title-winning days. Back in '94, when I was with the Knicks, I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon. He doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
So he gets them both. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you've got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Now Barnes, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. Over in the corner, Conley. Deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 1:06 left to play in the first. VanVleet against Conley. And stolen by Whiteside. Barnes passes to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
So it's the Rockets now. After the basket by Brooklyn, and it goes down 2 points.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Whiteside sets the pick for Miller. Barnes, right side. No good on the three. Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against the Lakers. Outside, Bain. Marjanovic finds VanVleet. From outside the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Brooklyn. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
16.
Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. We've got Durant. Carter Williams is out there with Conley. And it's Richards in at the 5, home in the paint. Covered by Conley. Lob pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Hendricks. Fox against Carter Williams. Conley with the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Rockets shooting an efficient 53% from the field.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
Now, here's Fox. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Crosses over. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Nets shooting 43% from the field. Throws it up high.
And passing with a purpose there. I love how Carter Williams keeps his teammates involved.
Carter Williams against Fox. Over Carter Williams. And that one goes long. And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team.
The Nets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Shooting 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Now here is George. He has 5.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Out to Conley. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And again, it's the Nets missing. Rockets have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Outside, Fox. Capella with a screen on Carter Williams. Fox finds Capella. George with the bucket.
To have a knockdown three-point shooter with George's size and skill gives Coach a lot of options on the offensive end.
Now here's Carter Williams. Inside. Passes it to Conley. No good that time. And it's Houston the other way. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Carter Williams, the pass to Hendricks. Rebounded by Capella. Houston in the lead. Fox feeling it out a bit. George against Conley. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. So for the Nets, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Barnes comes in for Kevin Durant. And Miller's subbed in for Mike Conley. Carter Williams, the pass to Hendricks. On the wing, Miller. Guarded by Bain. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Miller.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
No good that time, and Brooklyn will come the other way. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Now, here is Miller, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. And here's Barnes for 3, and Desmond Bain pulls it down. Houston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Carter Williams against George. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. And Clark has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 2. Bain against Miller. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
No good on the free throw. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Whiteside's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw, good. Here's Van Vliet. Now the pass to Bain. There's a screen by Chris. Takes a 3. Bain, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Carter Williams finds Clark to the paint. And it's Whiteside. That time on the assist by Barnes. Whiteside's got 10 points in the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Van Vliet outside. There's a screen by Marjanovic. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet can't get it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Now Carter Williams. Here's Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
There's a screen by Chris. Mathurin sinks the three-pointer. Matherin's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Whiteside. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. For the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet against Carter Williams. Van Vliet with it. From deep three-point range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Brooklyn ahead as they end the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Michael, you guys have had it going offensively. How have you been able to make all of this happen from your position?
Just trying to get everybody involved, really. And we're just trying to work together as a team. We need everybody to win.
So far, so good. Thanks a lot, Mike. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
You know what? I always talk about closing out possessions, and they've done a great job on the boards. It's really helped control the flow of this game, Ernie.
Refreshing to watch a team commit to crashing the glass. And now let's jump to the... And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Hassan Whiteside in this game. Guys, he's everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Brooklyn leading by 4. And so in the game for the Rockets. De'Aaron Fox out there with Paul George. And there's Gordon. Then it's Clint Capella.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Fox. No points in the game yet for him. And here is Carter Williams. Pass to Whiteside. Kicks it to Miller. Left side, KD. 4 on the clock. The Rockets pull it in. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's George. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And it's 13 points for George.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
Rockets trail by 4. In the corner, George with it. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is one of those nights where George came in aggressive and stayed that way. He's been incredible.
Miller kicks to Whiteside. It's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Hendricks passes to Miller. Carter Williams sets a screen for Miller. Lock at 6, and it's good. 2 points. Miller's got 5 now.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Fox against Carter Williams. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Richards is checked in, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Here's Richards. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Carter Williams against Fox. Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the shot goes down. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Toppin's checked in for Brooklyn. Still a ways to go between now and the 3-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You take a look at KD. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the 3-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And, Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that 3-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
And they'll get another chance. Gordon with the screen for Fox. Shoots over Carter Williams. Another miss by Houston. Nets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's KD. It's rebounded by Houston. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Fox. Covered by Miller. Down low. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision making, it's a tough combination.
Now here's Carter Williams. On the wing, Miller. Carter Williams kicks to Miller. Here's Richards. Passes to Toppin. And here is Carter Williams. Toppin sets a screen for Miller. With the drive over Gordon. Shots good by Miller. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now, here's Fox. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Plenty of daylight on that show. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Timeout called, the Nets. Paul George really making a difference here.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Nick Richards. The Rockets making a switch here.
And here are some numbers on Fox. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's putting up about 21 points per, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Here's Mathurin, and here's George for 3, and another 3 for Houston.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Now Miller. The feed to Carter Williams, and a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's Fox with the ball for the Rockets. It's a 1-point game. The pass to George from the arc. The offensive rebound, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now here's Carter Williams. Bobbed up there for Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And it doesn't even have to be an accurate pass. With Durant's length, you can just throw it up, and you know this guy will get it.
George against Durant. George dishes to Capella, and Durant sends it back. They get it back. It's good from long range. Mathurin's got the lead up to 4 now for Houston.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
To the middle. Here's Carter Williams. Shoots over Capella, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets? The Nets making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Rockets. Houston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Carter Williams, the pass to Miller. Now here's Whiteside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Whiteside at the line 2 times.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Houston in the lead. Pass to Gordon. Fox with it. Capella with a screen on Carter Williams. Here's Fox, and Whiteside sends it back. And they get it back. Drills it from outside. George has got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side, Kevin Durant. Misses the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Fox kicks to George. Capella sets a screen for George. Fox passes to Gordon. And he stays with it. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Rockets. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jack Vaughn has right now. We've got Michael Carter-Williams. He's out there with Miller. Whiteside is out there with Durant, and Hendricks in at the 4 slot. Now Carter-Williams. Paul George missing from long range. They grab their own miss. And here's KD for 3. That one doesn't drop.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Fox, the bounce pass. And here's George. Feeds it to Capella. And stolen by Whiteside. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. Now the dish to Miller. Back to Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's Stephen Silas' message for his team during the last break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
All right, thank you, David. Guarded by KD. George against Miller. Outside, Fox. A rebound by the Nets. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Durant. He dishes it to Carter Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Whiteside. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Fox. Looking to end his cold spell, and no good that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Carter Williams can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Carter Williams against Fox. Gordon with a screen on Carter Williams. George passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Here is Durant. Passes it to Hendricks. On the wing, Miller. Wants to get it to Carter Williams and does. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Michael Carter Williams. At the line, one time.
That one drops. He ties it up. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Fox Fox against Carter Williams. The three from George. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Carter Williams. To the paint. Here's Durant to take the lead. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. Fox against Carter Williams. Fox kicks to George. No good on the triple. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. This one for 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
13 feet away. Kicks it out to Gordon from downtown, and Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The Nets with the lead. Hendricks passes to Carter Williams. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Carter Williams sets a screen for Miller. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Fox with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Carter Williams. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Monday.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's always interesting for top teams to see how they compare to the best in the East. This will be a chance to see just what this group is made of.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here is Miller. Down low. And Carter Williams slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Fox against Carter Williams. Screen by Capella. They could use a bucket, and that misses badly. Air ball.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Carter Williams. Six to shoot. Driving in. Oh, wow!
That is beautiful.
Carter Williams looks like he's floating out there, but has that deceptive first step.
Rockets trail by 6. Outside, Fox. Puts it up from 12. Brooklyn with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Durant down low. He's against Gordon. And there's the pass to Hendricks. Shoots over Capella. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Now, here's George. Here's Fox. And they pick up 2.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
1:39 left here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now, here's Fox. Gordon with a screen on Carter Williams. Here's Fox, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. Gordon kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Blocked again. And they get it back. George, no good.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now, here is Miller. Pass to Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Michael Carter-Williams.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
George, no good. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now Miller. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Miller in at the 2. Oladipo's shot's good.
This demonstrates how competitive Oladipo is. Love the energy he provides and how he goes after offensive rebounds.
Pass to Miller. Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
Now, here is James. For 3, Oladipo. The rebound by Allen. Now Los Angeles with it. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Miller. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Cunningham. James finds Adebayo. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Miller from deep. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
The veteran eyes see all. Frenchie with the tremendous look to make that play happen.
Parker against Cunningham. Carter on the wing. Cunningham passes to James. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Duncan.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Here's Miller. Allen a screen. Kicks it out to Markkanen for 3. The rebound by Carter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play. Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
Here's Parker. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Oladipo against Parker. Down low. Here's Miller. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Cunningham. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. James can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Miller. Back to Parker. Here's Miller. Back to Parker. Clock at 6. Here's Duncan. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Cunningham passes to Oladipo. And here's Cunningham. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From deep. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And so here are the Clippers. Parker outside. Back to Markkanen. Here's Duncan. Lays it up and banks it in.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
James against Markkanen. Now James. Oladipo outside. Here's Miller. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
A crucial time of year for a lot of teams, Smitty, deciding whether to go all in on the playoff chase or look ahead to next season.
I don't know, B.A. For me, it's all about trying to make the playoffs to win a championship. Yes, you can still keep an eye on the future when you're trying to win.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bullock's checked in. Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Oubre. A shot to stop the run. Offensive rebound. Missed inside. 10 points separating these teams. It's Poole on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Here's Crawford. On target from range.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Oubre. Reddish with it. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And checking out some numbers for him. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Here's Crawford. Puts up a 3. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Moritz Wagner. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wagner. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Wagner with a steal. Here's Poole. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And there's 1:45 left in the first. Here's Horton Tucker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Oubre from the arc. And no good. And Los Angeles the other way now.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Crawford. Reddish covering. Fires the 3. Crawford, no good. Right side, Reddish. 1:04 left in the first quarter.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Got a hand on it. Here's Horton Tucker. Outside Oubre. Outside Reddish. 4 on the clock. No good from outside. 24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Poole outside. From 11 feet away, Passy pulls it in. Here's Horton Tucker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Horton Tucker on the wing. Connects from downtown.
If Taylor Horton Tucker's three-point shot is falling, it will make him truly dangerous.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Jared Allen, and it's Parker in at the 1. They set the screen. Here's Miller. Adebayo grabs the board. Oladipo up top. Parker defending. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Cunningham. Oladipo outside. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo finds Oladipo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Parker. Markkanen with it. Parker outside. With his first shot attempt. Off the left rim and out. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Inside. Out to James. Launches a 3. Offensive board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Parker. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Miller. Over Adebayo. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Jared Allen at the line for 1.
Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, BA, a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Oladipo against Parker. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Cunningham outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Shoots from 12. Rejected by Allen. Markkanen outside to the inside. Kicks it out to Parker. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Crafty move by Tony. Has a great feel for how to get his shot off in close quarters.
Cunningham outside. Carter, a screen on Parker. Cunningham finds Carter. Out to Oladipo. The three. Pass to James. Cans it with nobody near him. James has got his second basket.
Beautiful timing on the part of LeBron. Powerful move off the pick and roll.
Now Parker. Here's Miller. Sends it home from three-point land. 13 points in the game.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Now James. It's guarded by Markkanen. James outside. Counted. James has got 6.
Effective in that mid-range area. LeBron can just rise above you and knock it down.
Here's Miller, and he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Now here's Cunningham. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer. Already during his young career, B.A.K. Cunningham has flashed the potential of becoming a generational talent with this all-around game.
Adebayo passes to James. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. James has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
You know, with Cunningham, Smitty, his talent caught the attention of future Hall of Famer Kevin Durant.
B.A., after they matched up, Durant said he's somebody who can wreck a whole defensive game plan with his size, talent, and skill. That's game recognizing game.
To the middle. Here's Miller, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Parker against Cunningham. Pass to James. Takes a three. The Clippers grab the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. Oladipo against Parker. The three is up. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Oladipo with the ball. Cunningham outside. And the lob disrupted. Not to be.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The floater. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Popovich has done a great job of developing Tony Parker's entire game, and you're seeing it right now at the free throw line.
Tony Parker taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. A minute 53 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Horton Tucker. Shot clock at 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. It's Bullock on the wing. Fires in the triple.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Horton Tucker. Parker defending. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Taylor Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
Back to Parker. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. He's off on the layup. Oubre against Poole. Pass to Horton Tucker. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's beautiful vision from Taylor Horton Tucker. Nice.
Here's Parker. There's the drive. Bassey pulls it in.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Up top, Oubre, guarded by Poole. Outside, Oubre. Pass to Bassey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Parker. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front? We have seen a ton of superstars request trades of late. Anyone you think could be next?
Yeah, me. I can't work in this environment. Y'all always coming at me. Kenny, Ernie, Kenny, Ernie. I want out.
Nah, come on, big fella,
big
fella.
sensitive.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You know it's all out of love, man. Don't go nowhere. Come on, stay here with us. Championship Knicks.
And now let's talk about the first half we just watched. A fantastic performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The three-point shot was a big part of their first half success. They're looking like Elevator EJ over here, cashing in from deep.
You know it. Catch me in the driveway. I'll show you how a grandpa shoots.
I don't want those problems, sir.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Miller. They've got Bam Adebayo. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kate Cunningham. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's James in at the three, the small forward. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Duncan. Parker outside. Markkanen from long range. Drops in the three. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Well, we knew Markkanen could shoot, but the consistency right out of the gate has surprised all of us.
And for the Clippers, we've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Allen in at the center position. Carter, it's hauled in by the Clippers. They led by as many as 18. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Oladipo. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Parker, no good. Parker's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. And for Los Angeles, we've got Jared Allen. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. Pass to James. Back to Oladipo. Here's the three. That shot missing. And Los Angeles the other way now. Markkanen up top. Checked by James. Allen can't get it to go. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And here's Cunningham. And there's James from the arc. Miller pulls it in.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Pass to Duncan. And that one's long.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Cunningham outside. And there's James from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Here's Miller. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Cunningham against Parker from behind the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Parker outside. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to Parker. Soft touch off the glass. Parker's got 5 now.
Sneaking inside, converting the high percentage look. Something Parker does well.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. They've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another. And, of course, the Clippers behind 9.5 games.
Checking out Cincinnati. Many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
So it's the home team now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Duncan. Stepped on the line, out of bounds there, and that will cost him a possession. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then Sunday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. So it's the home team now. It's a 14-point game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. James, and slam dunk by James.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Here's Miller. Check by James. Allen with a screen on James. Inside. James with a steal. Parker against Adebayo. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Carter. Here's Adebayo. And the layup is good off the glass. Adebayo's got his first bucket in this one.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Parker against Oladipo. Three-pointer. And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's James. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. James has got 7 points for the quarter. The Clippers in the lead. Parker outside. Pass to Miller. Here's Duncan. Pounded by Adebayo. Here's Duncan. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oladipo on the wing. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Bassey, he's checked in for Carter. Wagner's checked in for Los Angeles. Poole comes in for Parker. Oladipo's gone 1 for 6 shooting from the field. The Clippers call timeout.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The home team on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
First team foul.
And so here are the Clippers. Pass to Bullock. Here's Reed. Wagner left side. Poole outside. 5 on the clock.
After an efficient first half offensively, they've dropped off some. I'm not sure what's exactly changed.
Fades. They grab their own miss. Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Oubre. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Wagner with it. Here's Reed. Back to Bullock. Here's Crawford. Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
1:25 left in the third. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Crawford. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so here are the Clippers, leading by 5. Pass to Duncan. It's good.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
James outside. Can he keep it going? And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Parker outside. Pass to Miller. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Carter, a screen on Parker. Here's James. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead. They're up by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Cade Cunningham out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Carter in at the 5, down low. Markkanen from long range. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Markkanen against James. Oladipo outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Markkanen from long range. Adebayo grabs the board.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Pass to Cunningham. James outside. The 3-pointer off the mark. James is gone, only 2 of 7 from outside the arc. Now here's Allen. He's watched by Cunningham. Allen inside. James is there. Duncan. Kicks it out to Parker. And there's the lob. Here's Miller. Checked by James. They get it again. Rejected by James.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The Clippers grab the miss. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Miller. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 26.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
James against Markkanen. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. Shoots over Parker. And it's Cunningham missing.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Duncan. He's watched by Cunningham. The jump hook. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 16.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Markkanen against James. Over Markkanen. The shot by James, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Parker against Cunningham. Here's Miller. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duncan. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Miller. And another shot. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Now Parker. Here's Miller. Here's Markkanen. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Markkanen's gone 3 of 7 shooting from the field. Pass to Adebayo. And here's James. It's guarded by Markkanen. Markkanen against James. Over Markkanen. James can't get it to go.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Parker against Cunningham. From 11 feet away, the rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Pass to Oladipo. Cunningham on the wing. Parker defending. Pulls it. They get the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Markkanen outside. Parker outside. Pass to Allen. Oh, he tries a 3. Second chance effort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
One shot.
There you go. Way to be a playmaker.
LeBron. Hey, yo, Parker. All right, come to this side. Pick out, man.
Go over it.
Oh, and one. Crawford.
Tuck in. Hey. Get ready.
And thanks for tuning in to the NBA. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season. Are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Martin. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after Gordon Hayward's three-pointer that didn't go. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
Lets the three fly. Davis, the pass to Williams. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Cavaliers. We're about 1 minute into the first. Jackson against Davis. Jackson misses. The Heat have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Davis finds Williams. Doncic against Wallace. Outside, Levine. Davis with a screen on Martin. Levine. Here's Wallace. Hands the tough leaner from the outside.
And off the schneid here. 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
The three for Doncic. Miami grabs the miss. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Doncic against Wallace. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Here's Williams. After Cleveland got the three-pointer, Williams a screen on Doncic. Levine kicks to Davis. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Back to Martin. Here's Hackett. That's 3-pointers off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for Miami. And the pass to Wallace. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Nice D from Doncic. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 5.
And without much left to prove, Doncic still trying to hone the consistency of that 3-ball. But the confidence, no doubt, is there.
Now here's Wallace. 11-point game his last outing. Williams finds Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's the 3. Not going to go that time. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Miami. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build on the wins as the season goes on. And, of course, Cleveland sitting there 4 spots below.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Gibson comes in for Williams, and it's Korver in for Levine. And Cleveland also making a change. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Valanciunas. Now here's Wallace. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
On the wing, Doncic. Wallace covering. Doncic feeling it out. Varejao with a screen on Wallace. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 8.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counterpuncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
Now here's Wallace for 3. Hayward. Varejao grabs the board. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Here's Martin. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Karis LeVert comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Wallace. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Dosunmu, the pass to Thibault. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Right side, Lin. Gibson the screen. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Nice shooting for him from the big man. Taj Gibson has a firm grasp on the mid-range game in the NBA.
1:33 left here in the first quarter. Pick by Varejao. Williams with the block. And here's LeVert. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Korver. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Lin with it. Now defended by Varejao.
personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Here's LeVert following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Lynn. Shoots over Dosunmu. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, I'm sure the scouting report had something like put a body on Taj Gibson. That time the defense did not.
Thibault, the pass to Dosunmu. Off target from outside. The Heat trail by 4. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Lynn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Williams gets the bucket.
And really, Lynn has a terrific feel for this offense. Just seems to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Monk with the ball. Poke loose. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Wallace is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Hayward. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Davis at the 5 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now Wallace. Following the miss by Martin from deep. Hayward outside. Launches a 3. They get it back. Kick out to LaVine. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the Bobcats.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now here's Hayward. A 20-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Jaquez the pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And with Doncic in the pick-and-roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
And the first one at the line is good. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Valanciunas. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Wallace. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And the more experience Levine gets, the more his confidence builds, as evidence right there, shooting off the catch.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Third is Luka Doncic.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
Well, it's about taking smart shots and playing with great control. And that smart shot selection coupled with tremendous pure shooting, that's got them on the top of the list.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Zach LaVine. That one goes in. Doncic has got 12.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Now Doncic, 12 points for him. Pass to Jaquez. He feeds it to Jackson. Over Davis. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Wallace misses. Cleveland leading by 4. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And it's Martin missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that
one. Wallace outside. The pass to Hayward. Now Williams. Heat moving the ball around. Fade away. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Outside, Martin. Lets a floater go. Kept alive. Williams with the block. The Heat trail by 4. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Outside, Martin. Doncic outside. There's the 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Doncic. Levine kicks to Hayward. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard. Then on Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers will come into town.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, a nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And a new group in for the Heat. Williams, he's checked in for Davis. Gibson comes in for Robert Williams. LeVert's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Wallace. And he's good on the second.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
And he makes all three. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
Now here's Levine. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. 5 on the clock. They need this one. And that one hits back iron. Cleveland leading by 7. Monk, the pass to Dosunmu. Deep. Miami grabs the miss. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Levine dishes to Lin. That 3 off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Monk. Pass to Thibault. There's the lob to Jackson.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Kicks it out to Gibson. It's stolen by Monk. Oh, and here comes Monk all alone. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Now here's Gibson. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Levine. And Cleveland also making a change. Verajau's checked in. .143 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside for Korver, and they get it. The basket good off the assist from Lin. Lin's got 3 assists now in this one.
Once Korver establishes himself, he fires that without any hesitation.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shoots over Lin. Misses off the left iron. And so Lin will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing here by 8. Sinks the triple.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now, here's Monk. Verajau setting the pick for Monk. Williams with the block. The Heat shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. LeVert the pass to Lin. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Dosunmu. Here's Verajau. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside, Lin. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Cleveland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everyone.
They have outworked and outperformed their opponents so far. Didn't come in as the favorites, but they might be the favorites now.
Classic underdog story, but they still need to write the ending.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Hart.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Martin. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Jackson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Jaquez in at the small forward. Valanciunas with a screen on Wallace. Clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Doncic has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs. Wallace kicks to Levine. Williams sends a screen for Levine. He dishes it to Williams. Levine trying to free himself up. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has got his first bucket in this one. Doncic outside. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Offline with his 3. The Heat trail by 7. Wallace looking for an opening. He kicks it to Levine. Davis setting the pick for Levine. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Doncic outside. Passes it to Jackson. Over Levine. Jackson misses.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And here is Wallace. Hayward outside. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Martin kicks to Jackson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Now here's Wallace. Outside Levine. No good with the triple.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Some numbers for Martin. His last 10 games, he's averaging 14 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
On the wing, Levine, guarded by Doncic. Williams passes to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Heat.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Miami. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Levine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
First one falls for.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Anderson Varejão's checked in for Cleveland. And so Levine nails both of them. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Varejão with a screen on Wallace. Pass to Jackson. Over Williams. Jackson misses. The Heat trail by 9. Davis dishes to Wallace. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. The dish to Davis. Back to Levine. Over Jackson. Second chance shot. And it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got his second bucket.
Well, there's this feeling like even if you're boxing out Anthony Davis with those arms and that length, he can still get to the offensive glass and make an impact.
The three for Doncic. The shot misses. Now the Heat take it the other way. Hayward looking around. Here's Wallace. Back to Hayward. The three. And they recover it. Levine for 3. Here's Davis. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And now it's only a 5-point Cavalier lead. And the Cavaliers call time here. And some changes here for the Heat. Williams, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Korver comes in for Zach Levine. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Wallace. The pass to Jaquez. Now, here's Monk. Guarded by Korver. And Malik Monk hits from deep. Monk's got 5 now.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Pass to Korver. Front pass the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Dosunmu. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Monk for 3. Another three for Cleveland.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Here's Lynn. Hayward outside. Dishes it to Williams. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thibault. Here's the screen. Here's Dosunmu. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Lynn. A shot by Hayward, wide open, off target from three-point range. There's 1:17 left in the third. Knocked away. Lynn with the steal. Now in transition. It's Lynn. Here we go. Hayward from outside. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's the teardrop. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Davis. Hayward outside. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Hayward's got 8.
You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hackett. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Right side, Lynn. It's stolen by Monk. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back to the action in just a minute. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 8-point game. Zach LaVine is out there with Wallace. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Hayward. And it's Williams at the 4. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Davis setting the pick for LaVine. Drains it from beyond the arc. LaVine's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Heat. Wallace against Doncic. Valanciunas sets a screen for Doncic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Doncic has got 19 points.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from LaVine.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Drills the three-pointer.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Now here's Wallace. Outside, LaVine. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Doncic against LaVine. Doncic outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Doncic. Martin up top. The three ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Martin's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Passes it to Levine. Davis kicks to Levine. There's the triple. Again, Levine missing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here is Martin. Doncic outside. Nice move. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Wallace, the pass to Levine. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
This was a big game for him. There's no denying that, coming off a bunch of losses in a row. They turned to him to break the streak, and he delivered in a big way. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, Doncic, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Valanciunas with a screen on LaVine. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Davis.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Kevin Martin. 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Wallace against Doncic. Valanciunas sets a screen for Doncic. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Pass to Levine. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Free throw good, Levine. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Doncic outside, and the pass to Martin. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jackson, shoots the 3. Bean with the rebound.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Passes to Wallace. Down low. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Hayward.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Now here is Martin. Pass to Doncic. Over to the wing. Jackson trying to break free. The three-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wallace against Doncic. Back to Hayward. Fires for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Martin. Back to Doncic. Shot left block, and that one good. Doncic has got 24 points.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Levine with it. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
Doncic, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Davis dishes to Levine. Puts it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Levine against Doncic. Now Martin. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Heat trail by 4. Davis finds Levine. Driving the lane. Baseline try. Out to Hayward. Lets it go with the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Hayward's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Wallace against Doncic.
Just one of the greatest when it comes to blocking shots. AD using that crazy wingspan to create that kind of havoc defensively. Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balanced and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages.
Now, here's Doncic. Martin's in the post, guarded by Levine. The 3 for Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic. And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 1. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Heat. They're trailing by 1. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Levine against Doncic. Outside, Levine. To take the lead. It's off. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
So he comes up empty at the line. Outside, Levine. That will count. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports.
The starting lineup for the visiting.
All right, we're about halfway. Through the season, and we have some teams that have really exceeded expectations, Clark.
Perhaps from the outside looking in, that's the case, B.A., but inside those locker rooms, I'm sure those teams really believed in themselves, and it was the outsiders that doubted them.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Here's Stoudemire. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Well, a nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Outside Holiday. Down low. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
Now here's DeRozan. Buried from 15 feet out.
You know, I look at DeRozan. One of the things I like most about his game is that he really employs the mid-range shot. And it's a lost art for most other players.
And it's good for two.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mitchell. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Holiday against DeRozan. Pass to Bates. There's the triple. Drills it from deep.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
Here's DeRozan. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Mitchell. DeRozan outside. Wiggins for 3. It's hauled in by Bates.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Ingram from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
Here's Bates. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3. 6 points for him.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Orlando calls timeout. While we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Nikola Vucevic.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Bates. Checked by Mitchell. Antetokounmpo outside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Stoudemire. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by Ingram. Here's Oklahoma City now. Outpacing them right now, a 15-2 run. A nice shot by Bates.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Mitchell. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Here's Holiday. And too long on the shot.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Now Holiday. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Antetokounmpo outside. Left block shot on the way. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
The Thunder making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Clarkson against Russell. And it's Clarkson missing. The Thunder have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Russell. And he lobs it up. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Here's Vucevic, blocked. Now here's Ingram, doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Here's Bates, outside Russell. The three is up. Second chance shot, and Ingram with the finish.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense. And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Russell against Clarkson. Vucevic, a screen on Russell. Clarkson for three. The shot that time not on target. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
6 to shoot. Russell from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
That was a great win for them. Nobody liked their chances coming into the game, but when they got to OT, they put the hammer down.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Here's Sharp. 1:04 left to play in the first. Pass to Miller. The three ball. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Wiggins. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
35 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Miller. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Olynyk.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Vucevic. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Man, like the way Vucevic, after contact, continues to work through and concentrate on the bucket. That's a credit to his body control.
Nikola Vucevic at the line for one.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Miller. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Morris. Clarkson for three. Drains the triple.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Thunder out in front. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And for Oklahoma City, here's Morris. No luck on that one. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bates. Three-pointer. DeRozan with the rebound. And here's Mitchell. The three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
DeRozan outside. Baseline jumper. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The three from Mitchell. Giannis with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've got none of their first three shots to fall so far in the second. Outside Holiday from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
How about we check the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo?
He's been an absolute beast on the defensive end, racking up the steals and really making an impact on this side of the court.
Oklahoma City on D. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Outside Mitchell. And there's the screen. Antetokounmpo with the block.
You know, he's almost the perfect defensive player. He's got length and strength, and he's athletic. And Giannis plays the game hard all the time, too, which is impressive.
Back to Ingram. There's the three. He's off on that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Olynyk checked in for Orlando.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good with a fallback jumper.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
From deep, Mitchell. No good that time.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Holiday. Not going to go that time. So Orlando will take it the other way. Left side, Mitchell. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the Thunder call time here. And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. In third, the Thunder.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Here's Holiday. 14 points for him last game against Indiana. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Knocks down the triple. He has 6.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Here's DeRozan. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Holiday's got 6 in the quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Orlando calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407.
And in terms of fewest turnovers per game, not good. Finishing top 20 in the league. Just far too reckless and impatient with the rock and coughing it up more than they should be.
And Orlando has possession. A 12-point game. Clarkson passes to Wiggins. Orlando gets it back. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Anderson finds Russell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Mitchell. Clark, as with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, B.A., that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league, a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward.
The Magic making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Good on the second one. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Launches it. Russell with the rebound. Oklahoma City has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. To the wing, right side. Baseline try, and he hits the jumper. And the Thunder lead by 15.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
From deep, Mitchell. The Thunder pull it in.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Russell from outside. Can't hit that one. And Orlando the other way now. Wiggins passes to Clarkson. Back to Wiggins. This one for 3. Here's Vucevic. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Miller. Misses the 3. The Magic shooting just 34% so far in this one. 1:25 left in the second period. To the middle. Here's Clarkson. Uses the glass on the layup. Clarkson's got 5 now.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Back to Russell. Anderson with a screen. With a 9-footer. Count that bucket. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Clarkson for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Anderson with a screen. And it's Russell on the drive. And he lays it up and in. He has 7.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Russell against Mitchell. Clarkson left side. Wiggins for 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Miller. He's covered by Clarkson. Russell from outside. Again, Russell missing. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Orlando with another.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
That's apparent from the numbers, Kenny.
Yeah, very apparent. I mean, efficient scoring from him in the first half, that's helping his team.
Listen, when I say a word like apparent, you don't have to repeat it. You're not a parent.
And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
It's early in the season, but let's glance at the candidates for this year's dunk contest. Some of the game's top athletes in the spotlight.
Man, these guys practice their dunks for countless hours, man. They know their fans are expecting a show.
Make the first dunk.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Pass to Bates. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And it's DeRozan missing. And the Thunder shooting efficiently, 50% so far.
Everybody knows Giannis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you need almost the whole team to lift.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream. BA, I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Wiggins outside. Pass to Stoudemire. Over to the wing. Here's DeRozan. And it's rejected. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Bates. 9 points in the game. Antetokounmpo, left side. Now here's Ingram. 3-pointer, Holiday. Rebound by Wiggins.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Bates.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Giannis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league, night in and night out, and he's getting it done tonight.
And the Magic call time here. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. Taking a look at Orlando. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. DeRozan outside. Here's Stoudemire. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Bates. Beyond the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Oh, no good again that time.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Back to Holiday. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Holiday's got 8.
Fantastic ball movement that time. Antetokounmpo skilled at taking apart a defense with his passing.
Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Morris, he's checked in for Orlando. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Holiday. So he gets them both. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. With some arc, and here's Ingram from the arc. Doesn't go for him. The Magic go the other way with it.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time. Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
Here's the pick. Here's Russell. That one's wide left. The Magic have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Now DeRozan. 9 points in the game. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Really left him alone that time. Ingram's got 5 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Here's DeRozan. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Antetokounmpo against Morris. Antetokounmpo inside. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
They set a pick. The drive by Mitchell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 12 points for him.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Orlando. Clarkson comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Morris against Antetokounmpo. 3-pointer sharp. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Orlando's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Mitchell finds DeRozan. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, I really like the rhythm and pace that DeRozan plays with. I mean, on these catch and shoots, really showing you nice poise and pace.
Pass to Sharp. Lets it go from deep. No good. The Magic have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Clarkson outside. From deep, Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
And Orlando shooting a disappointing 38%. From deep, Mitchell. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Miller. And here's Ingram outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. And Clarkson, here we go.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jordan Clarkson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so Clarkson nails both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Ingram against Clarkson. Ingram up top. He's got 5. Trying to get back on track. And he takes it up and lays it in. Ingram's got 7 points.
Virtually unfair. Actually, I'd say it is unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the pumpkin like that.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. DeRozan with the ball. Pass to Stoudemire. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. That shot off. So Orlando will take it the other way. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Anderson.
Now in the lineup for the Thunder, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on DeRozan. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. DeRozan outside. Pass to Wiggins. Five to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Got a piece of it. Here's Bates, defended by DeRozan. The 3 ball. Holiday, that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 18.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
They set the pick. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Holiday against DeRozan. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Mitchell. Tries the 9-footer, and he knocks the jumper down. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. And he knocks down the first one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Wiggins. Holiday grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Antetokounmpo outside. Ingram on the wing. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
DeRozan against Holiday. 16 feet out. And the basket by Stoudemire.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Outside Mitchell. Back to DeRozan. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Outside Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Deflected. And here is DeRozan. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Mitchell. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We've got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
Fires the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Good. The dry spell continues. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
You know, the connection Stoudemire has with his teammates on these alley-oops, really special and simpatico.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bates. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Magic. DeRozan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Wiggins. Mitchell with the ball. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter here. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Takes the three. Bates misses. Orlando trailing here. Wiggins with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Bates. Ingram, pass to Antetokounmpo. Wiggins with a steal.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're on top by 5. 1:04 left to play in the fourth. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Stripped it away. Now Wiggins. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Giannis with the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
From deep, Mitchell. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And that's an intentional foul. Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
How about this for a nugget? In clutch situations, Giannis's free throw numbers go up. I think that points to his concentration and focus.
The three from Mitchell. The Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 15 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
All right, everyone, a big round of applause for the 407.
Orlando with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Wiggins, no good. And an intentional foul right there.
Amari Stoudemire, 5th personal foul. Team is in the
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Wiggins from deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. And so the Thunder take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, a tremendous...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everybody.
The shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 22, James Harden.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Joined by... All right, Richard, we're right in the middle of the season, right in the thick of things. What is your main concern if you're a player playing at this particular portion of the schedule?
Your main concern is staying focused on the game of basketball. We understand everybody's been traded. I've been traded. You've been traded. I've been traded on the deadline before. So your goal is like, how do I just keep focused on basketball? That is the hardest thing. So that's always the trade deadline. You're not worried about anything else other than how do I keep playing my best.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Roy Hibbert is out there with Bagley. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Randall in at the 3 spot. Outside, Bagley. Now the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Williams. Black kicks to Horford. Porzingis trying to get free. And the 3 ball is good.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
Back to Williams. Bagley sends a screen for Williams. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Over to the left wing. Porzingis against Hibbert. Kicks it out to Harden. Porzingis trying to get free. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Porzingis.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Porzingis passes to Harden. Here's Black. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Marion a screen on Wade. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. Hibbert pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Fires from 14, and it's James Harden with the rebound. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Black kicks to Harden. Horford sets a screen for Harden. Another miss by Harden. Now for Detroit, their last game a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now Randall, his last outing with 20 points. Here's Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, soft touch on the floater by Williams. A shot with a high arc to beat the defense.
Here's Black. Wade is covering. Back to Black. From deep. Good on the three-point shot. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Wade outside. Outside Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game. He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Harden against Williams. Over Harden. And the rejection by Harden. Back the pass to Harden. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Wade finds Randall. Williams for 3. Al Horford with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Harden right side. Outside, Horford. The Pistons working the ball around now. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Horford. Johnson comes in for Sean Marion. Jones checked in for James Harden. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Black.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Kevon Looney is checked in for Detroit. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Jackson with the bounce pass. Harris kicks to Jackson. Fires the three. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Looney passes to Jones. It's stolen by Wiseman. And here is Harris. Smith on the wing, trying to get something going. Rebound by the Pistons. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Back to Harris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Detroit's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
Outside to Brogdon. And they'll get another chance. Robinson misses. The Warriors trail. Harris outside. On the wing, Jackson. Wiseman sets a screen for Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And we all know how crafty RJ is. When he can stay healthy, he can lead a team, at least in spurts.
Shoot 2.
And it's tied up with that one.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Passes it to Johnson. Jones kicks to Johnson. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off his shot. The tray. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Golden State's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Jackson against Brogdon. Outside Jackson. Floats one. Doesn't go for him.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top. They lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter, we've got Luke Kennard. Marvin Bagley is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Williams at the shooting guard position. Kennard kicks to Wade. Williams with a clean look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. Here's Black. In the corner, Harden. Takes the 3. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Clock at 2. The 3 from Harden. The three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 6 points. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players, later in their careers, struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
Always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
To the paint. Randle with the block.
When Randle is engaged defensively, he can make some spectacular plays and really brings an intimidation factor to the game.
Pass to Kennard. The kick out to Williams. Bagley trying to free himself up. Williams can't hit. And so Harden will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
At the line for 2.
Throw good, James Harden. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster, guys hungry to prove they belong.
The Pistons making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Harden hits them both.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Outside Williams. Now here's Randle. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Randle's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific, 79% as a team.
That free throw good from Randle. Both free throws good from Randall. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. From deep, Harden. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And it's Wade with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Back the pass to Harden. Horford with the screen on Williams. From deep, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hibbert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wade dishes to Williams. Back to Wade. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Pass to Black. In the corner, Harden. Horford sets a screen for Harden. Randall grabs the board.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And there's the pass to Hibbert. Wade outside. Shot clock at 6. Buries it from three-point range. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And a different look here for the Pistons. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Horford. Johnson comes in for Sean Marion. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for James Harden. And Brogdon subbed in for Black. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Hibbert. Jalen Smith comes in for Bagley. Tobias Harris is checked in for Julius Randle. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Darren Williams. Here's Johnson. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fires the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Detroit the other way now.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside Robinson.
All right, a chance to look at numbers for Dwayne Wade. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Harris passes to Wade. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Jones finds Johnson. Here's Brogdon. Outside Robinson. On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Harris. Johnson down low. Harris is there. Johnson can't get it to go. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Golden State. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Smith with the stuff.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
In the corner, Smith with it. Good on the triple. Smith's got 5.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Johnson kicks to Brogdon. Robinson on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Robinson against Smith. Johnson outside. Jones for 3. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Warriors leading by 3. Passes it to Smith. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Brogdon outside. To Porzingis. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And the defensive versatility Brogdon provides is huge. Able to guard multiple positions due to his size and length.
33.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing here.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we could bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my God.
And now let's take a moment. The fans hitting us up on social media. So here's one for Shaq from Dunkmaster J. Shaq, is it true you're the league's all-time MHP? I'm not even sure what that means. Any ideas?
Ernie. Ernie, it means most handsome player. And I am. That's true. In fact, that's a great question.
Wait a minute. How could you know that? Maybe it's the most hairless player or the most hungry player.
I got to back up Kenny on this one. It could be the most hilarious for all that we know. That seems more fitting to me.
Haha, very funny.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. They've got Horford. Black is out there with Harden. Then there's Marion, and it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. From about 16, rebounded by the Pistons.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Black. Wade is covering, and he makes that one. Black's got the first field goal of the second half for the Pistons.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And it's Randall, top of the key. Bagley with a screen on Marion. Randall dishes to Bagley. Feeds to Hibbert. Porzingis with the steal. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Deron Williams.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Pistons have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Porzingis. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside Williams. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Williams against Harden. Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Marion, a screen on Wade. 5 to shoot. Harden's shot is good.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Outside Williams. Pass to Randall. Some nice passing by Golden State. Wade passes to Randall. Hibbert trying to free himself up. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Randall.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Here's Black. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Harden. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Williams can't hit.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Marion kicks to Black. Harden outside. Marion setting the pick for Harden. Over Williams. Harden missing again. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Warriors. Here's Williams. The rebound by Harden.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
The pass to Porzingis. Marion setting the pick for Porzingis. For Hibbert. And Hibbert with the block. Wade outside for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wade's got 8 points.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
Timeout called. The Pistons.
and he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Detroit making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Pistons. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Black. Wade is covering. Harden against Williams. Clock at 6. Horford up top. Pass to Harden. Over Williams. Williams with the block. Wade outside. Floats one up. No good there. Detroit's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Harden the pass to Horford. Here's Black. Wade is covering. Marion kicks to Black. Horford with the screen on Wade. Black gets it to go from beyond the arc. Black's got 8 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. Jones comes in for James Harden. And then for Golden State, James Wiseman, he's checked in for Hibbert. And Harris subbed in for Bagley. Wiseman with the ball. Robinson on him. Wiseman dishes to Randall. Goes back up. And another shot. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Pass to Horford. Here's Black. Wade is covering. Lets it go from 14. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Warriors leading. Williams passes to Wiseman. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. So for the Pistons, Looney comes in for Robinson. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Al Horford. Then for the Warriors, Smith checked in for Randall. Luke Kennard comes in for Williams. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Dwayne Wade. Harris finds Smith. Now Jackson. Kennard for 3. That one misses. Here's Black. He's covered by Wiseman. Pass to Johnson. Back to Black. Outside to Brogdon. Johnson in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Harris, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 1-point game. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Kennard with the ball. Jones covering and finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick-and-roll action and cashing in.
Johnson kicks to Jones. The pass to Brogdon. Here's Black. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Black's got 7 points here in this quarter. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Outside, Jones. Back to Black. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Detroit, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
At the line for your Pistons. Black at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And a different look here for the Pistons. Porzingis is checked in for Looney. Horford comes in for Johnson. Sean Marion, he's checked in for Jones. And James Harden has subbed in for Brogdon. That one drops. He ties it up.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
With the step back. Right side, Williams. And the three off target.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Harden scanning the floor. Right wing. Porzingis passes to Harden. Here's Black. Wade is covering. Porzingis trying to get free. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Warriors shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Bagley kicks to Wade. Out left to the wing. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And the Warriors miss again. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Warriors 42.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. We've got Roy Hibbert. Bagley is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Williams. And it's Wade in at the one spot. They get it again. Horford trying to free himself up. Randle with the block. And he gets it back. Wade for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 3 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Black kicks to Harden. fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Marion setting the pick for Harden. 6 to shoot. Drills the leaner. Harden's got 19 points.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
Wade dishes to Hibbert. Passes it to Williams. Randall a screen on Harden. Williams shot is off.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And Sean Marion with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Randall outside. Pass to Williams. Lets it go with the 3. Another miss by Williams. The Pistons trailing. Marion passes to Harden to take the lead. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
There's always been a natural power to Harden's game. Contact rarely affects a guard of his size.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
James Harden at the line for 1.
One shot.
And it's Wade with the ball for the Warriors. Timeout called the Warriors. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Marion passes to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key and misses it off the right side of the rim. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Horford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Williams kicks to Wade. Williams inside, guarded by Harden.
Clever play by Williams. Gets right in the defender's face to draw that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Darren Wade. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you watch Williams play. Physical point guard, draws a lot of contact throughout the course of a game.
And both free throws good for Williams. And, well, Detroit shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. In the corner, Harden. puts up a three. The Warriors pull it in. Hibbert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Randall passes to Wade. Outside Williams. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Hibbert against Porzingis. Horford sets a screen for Porzingis. Over Hibbert. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Randall against Marion. Randall dishes to Wade. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wade misses. Wade's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here, shooting 40%. The 3 from Harden. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wade outside. Randall against Marion to take the lead. That one wide left. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Black. Marion passes to Harden. Horford with a screen on Williams. Back to Marion. Here's Black. They get it back to end the drought. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Man, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
And Sean Marion drops them both. And the Warriors with possession here. Randall outside. Pass to Williams. Bagley sets a screen for Randall. Back to Williams. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Pistons leading. Marion passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Wade. That shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Going inside. Here's Horford. Off target with his 3. Warriors trail by 4. Randall surveying the D. Hibbert finds Wade. And here's Bagley. And that one drops.
Stepping up, Bagley lives to compete. He wants the ball when the game is on the line.
Williams against Harden. Here's the 3. Warriors with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Here's Wade. Here's Hibbert. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 3. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. the pass to Marion. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
The free throw off from Marion. And Randall has got the ball here for the Warriors. Trailing by 5. Here's Williams. Good D by Harden.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Horford. Al Horford. At the line for
Shoot two.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the game. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Jackson kicks to Harris. No good again that time. Here's Black, guarded by Jackson. Here's Black. And so the Pistons take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters the most.
We should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Gasol in at the center position. And the three-pointer goes.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Bridges passes to Griffin. Pass to Ellis. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Beal left side. Shoots over Holmgren. Beal's shot is off. Now here's Bridges. Here's Ellis. The floater. And it's good on the lay-in.
There is a lot to like about the arsenal that Monte Ellis possesses. Soft touch, delicate floater, so pretty.
Bridges against Murray. Pass to Beal. From the arc. He buries it from three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Ellis. 9 points for him in his last game.
Well, that is the quick release of Monte Ellis. He can put a hurt on you from distance.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Pass to Bowl. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From deep, Holmgren. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Bridges passes to Griffin. Back to Bridges. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots. And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
One shot.
That's good from Bridges. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
The shot misses. Beal with some nice D. The Pelicans trail. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Murray. Gasol the screen. To win the run. The three is up. Counted from distance.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Pass to Ellis. Fires from deep. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Beal, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Outside Murray. It's Beal on the wing. It's stolen. Now Bridges. Griffin outside. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, fantastic feed from the big man. Blake Griffin's feel for when his guys are open is truly special.
Pass to Murray. Shoots over Holmgren. That one off the back iron and out. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. And here's Bridges. Here's Ellis. Gets the three ball to go. Give him 8 points now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
New Orleans calls timeout. Well, we all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the two guards who have been filling it up this season. Here's Hield. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Nembhard. Hield on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. Outside for Dort. This one for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Fareed. Here's Nembhard. Outside Hield. Clock at 6. Pass to Portis. It's deflected. Dort, right side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Ellis. Griffin, a screen on Portis. Ellis, good. 10 points for him.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Portis outside. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Hits a three-pointer. Hield's got 5 points.
Well, these are the types of opportunities his team tries to generate for Buddy Hield. He is just so efficient as a jump shooter.
Here's Ellis. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Hield against Bridges. Pass to Nembhard. Robbed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Dort. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Ellis. He's got 13. Bridges passes to Griffin. Back to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Nembhard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. And they recover it. Bridges against Portis. Launches it. It's hauled in by Portis.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Nembhard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Down low. Fareed. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. So for New Orleans right now. They've got Bradley Beal, also Murray out there, and it's Fareed in at power forward. He's guarded by Martin. Shot clock at 6. Jackson for 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
Pass to Porter. Here's Mayo. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Murray. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And Gasol with the block. And he gets it back. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
New Orleans is shooting about 47%. A nice number. Three-pointer, Beal. The rebound by Jackson. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside. Pass to Ellis. Here's Beal. Offensive rebound. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Boston's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Pelicans. Bulls checked in. Here's Beal. He had 9 points in his last time out. Basket counts.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Pass to Boston. Dedmon, a screen on Beal. Dedmon, the pass to Porter. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For New Orleans, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Beal from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
They had some real back-and-forth battles last year. Hopefully we see more of the same going forward.
Bull grabs the board. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Murray against Porter. From behind the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jackson on the wing. That three's off the mark. Beal right side. Outside Murray. There's the triple. Here's Bull. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Porter. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
New Orleans calls timeout. Griffin, he's checked in for Dedmon. And the Pelicans making a change here. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? In the third spot, the Pelicans.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Murray. He's got 6. Pass to Bowl. Portis outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Minnesota. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Pure from 3-point range. Murray's got 9 points.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Porter against Murray. Here's Boston. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Fields checked in for New Orleans. Nembhard comes in for Jamal Murray. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a 3-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3.
Here's Boston. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Griffin in the post. A 23-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and 1 trip down the floor.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Nembhard. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. No problems knocking that one down.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Boston. Healed against Bridges. To the inside. Tipped. Here's Holmgren. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Hield. He's got 5. Portis outside. Here's Nembhard. Off target from 3-point range.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Chet Holmgren. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. And the Pelicans making a change here. That one's no good. New Orleans has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Pass to Nembhard. There's a minute 17 left to play in the second quarter. And he drives in. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Dort, the pass to Bridges. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Ellis. 13 points in the game. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Well, the Pelicans shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Up top, Portis. Here's Nembhard. For three. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Yeah, things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Ellis. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Off target from the baseline. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. All right, so the three-point contest is a great part of All-Star Weekend. But let me ask you guys, what contest would you add?
Cooking competition.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, sample some fresh barbecue chicken.
And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first-half performance for the Timberwolves.
They've been disciplined offensively, taking care of the ball and working for good looks. And that's limited fast break opportunities for their opponent.
Disciplined, like Kenny at a steakhouse.
Indeed, baby. No steak right now.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, the Timberwolves shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Griffin is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Holmgren. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Ellis. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Beal, the pass to Murray. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bridges. Minnesota has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Ellis, good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Well, the Pelicans shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher.
Timberwolves foul. Monte Ellis. Personal foul. First team foul.
Murray against Bridges. Murray with it. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. On target from about 13 feet. Murray's got 11 points.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Kept alive. Griffin. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Murray. It's tipped. And here's Bridges. He's got 7. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Bridges. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Now the Pelicans in transition from about 16. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 7.
Look The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
Oh, deflected. Here's Dort. Here's Griffin. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. Jackson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Porter Jr. comes in for Bridges. For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Bowl. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Substitution on the board.
And the Pelicans with possession here. It's an 18-point game. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gasol. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. They get it back. That one no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Ellis. Checked by Gasol. Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Now, this is one of Monte Ellis's best attributes. He is so good drawing contact, and he's so physical every time.
Monte Ellis. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That one's off.
The veteran, right? Monte Ellis is still a valuable contributor. He's an exceptional scorer and one of the quickest guys in the league.
And he sinks the second. Now Murray, 11 points in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Third team foul. Substitution for the Timberwolves. Dwayne Dedman.
Here's Gasol. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Murray finds Gasol.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Gasol taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Jackson on the wing. Here's Mayo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. He has 6.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Outside Murray. Out to Beal. Up and over Porter. The offensive rebound. Gasol misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Boston. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Now here's Murray. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Murray. From downtown. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Porter. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Porter the pass to Jackson. Bull grabs the board. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Porter against Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. New Orleans calls timeout. Pelicans making a change here. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the Pelicans. Pass to Bull. It's Beal on the wing. Here's Bull. Outside Murray. 5 to shoot. Gasol in the high post. Beal from outside. Hits the trifecta. Beal's got 10 points.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Dort, right side. Launches a 3. Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
Now here's Dort. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Back to Dedmon. Pass to Ellis. Nice move. Here's Griffin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the defense gives Griffin their best effort on the interior, but this guy just has an understanding of how to draw that contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And he makes the first.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mikal Bridges comes in for Boston. And he makes both free throws. 1:33 left in the third. Bridges against Murray. Pass to Beal. From deep. Dort grabs the miss. So Dort's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Boy, you get a sense of the power and athleticism, speed off his feet by Blake on that one.
Murray against Bridges. Beal outside. And again, another missed shot.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Bridges. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Murray. 11 points in the game. Beal with another miss.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And Griffin slams it in.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Bridges passes to Dort. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
Murray from outside. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Bobby Portis. Buddy Hield is out there with Cody Martin. And it's Fareed in at the 4-man position. And the basket by Hield.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
Now
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Watch outside. Man, good finish, man. Hey, hey, hey.
Screen.
Hey, Bill. Watch the pick.
Rebound. Bill.
Step out.
Rebound. Hey, who's got Jamal? Step out.
Hey. Pick coming. Grab the board.
Pick.
Oh. That's all you.
Hey, Ellis.
And one. Screen coming.
Way to grab it.
You got him. You know what's up.
Hey, yo, right here.
Yep. Oh, that's you. Hit it. On the wing.
Don't wait for me.
Who's got Jamal?
Go. That's what's up.
As we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. You know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Tatum. Can be out there with Lee. Then it's Simmons.
Boy, what an advantage that is when your 7-footer can initiate, then hit the roller in stride.
And here's Tatum for three. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock. And that one is off. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Simmons. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And at 6'10", a player like Simmons to handle the ball the way he does, that's just unfair.
Duncan with a screen on Simmons. Parker. The shot will not fall. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
You hate to lose it at the line, especially when you're getting what you want in other areas of the game.
No good from Simmons.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Parker, right side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Now here's Tatum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New York. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Parker outside. Down low, here's Duncan trying to get open as Miller. Camby with the block, and that one's good. Duncan.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best. We're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
David, thanks. We appreciate the information. Guys, what do you think about their emphasis on shooting coming in?
Listen, if you can get really good shot quality, being efficient, I think they can be successful with that strategy.
They have to be patient and a willingness to make the next pass when the shot isn't there.
Parker finds Markkanen. Passes to Duncan. Allen trying to break free, and Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Markkanen. Duncan's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Tatum. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Over Allen. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And it's the Clippers ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Now Miller. Last game, 26 points. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. Do you feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
First one falls for him.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Mo Wagner's checked in for Allen. Reed comes in for Tim Duncan. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And Poole subbed in for Parker. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Back to Reed. They push it up, 4-on-3. Out to the wing. Shoots the three. Bailey misses. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Miller surveying the floor. Pass to Reed. No good off the front iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
The pass to Bailey. Pass to Claxton. Stolen by Bullock. Now the Clippers moving it up. Rebound, Milwaukee. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
They are not short in confidence, but they can't get too carried away because it could cost them the game.
Poole with it. Now Green defending. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Off the inbound, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
There's Green with the three. Offensive rebound. Claxton with the bucket.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Los Angeles leading by 5. Crawford looking over the floor. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Milwaukee's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Ingles passes to Bailey. Back to Ingles. Passes it to Green. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. To the inside. Can they get it? Poole, no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Pass to Bailey. Kicks to Ingles. And the wide open shot from Green. Here's Claxton. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Forcing the action down low. Green earning a trip to the stripe.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Camby's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Poole. No points in the game yet for him. 11 seconds left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. To end the cold streak. Again, the miss by Poole. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Duncan is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Allen. Then it's Miller, and it's Parker in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Parker passes to Allen. Back to Parker. Allen with the screen for Parker. Allen right side. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Yeah, and that's what you want from your point guard. Parker distributing the ball wonderfully on that possession.
Tatum wide open. He fires one from outside off the mark. And for the Clippers, they're shooting poorly, just 35% so far. And it's Miller in the corner. Misses the 3. The Bucks shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Duncan against Simmons. Back to Tatum. There's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got the lead up to 2 now for Milwaukee.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Parker kicks to Duncan. Duncan with a screen on Simmons. Here's Parker. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by the Bucks. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. The 3 from Tatum. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
Milwaukee making a switch. Please check in. Duncan outside. Now the pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Back to Duncan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum.
A tremendous scorer with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% on the season from the foul line.
And that one misses.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Good on the second free throw. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. He dishes it to Tatum from the arc. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Tatum's got 11 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Miller, the pass to Parker. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Duncan. And Lee pulls it down.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Simmons with it. Outside Tatum. The 3. That shot is off. Parker outside. He takes it in. Simmons with the defensive effort. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on an 11-3 run. He kicks to Camby. Outside Tatum. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Tatum. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Camby's got the lead up to 7 now for Milwaukee.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And the Clippers call time here. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Looking at some numbers for Simmons. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging about 7 points, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
On defense, the Bucks. Marker finds Allen, and the foul called on Marcus Camby. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Moritz Wagner.
Miller outside. Outside, Markkanen. And the Clippers miss again.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And, Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability. But give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
For the Clippers, Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Crawford comes in for Miller. And Poole subbed in for Tony Parker. Crawford against Green. Pass to Bullock. A 3 ball. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Bailey. Pass to Ingles. Fires the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Crawford kicks to Poole. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Bailey passes to Green. Here's Bailey. Lee, a screen on Poole. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Here's Crawford. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Takes it inside. Bailey misses. Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. There's Wagner with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Everyone, give a big round of applause for young Clippers.
Checked in for Jared Allen. Around halfway through the season, and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at the Clippers. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Here's Ingles. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Outside, Green to end the run. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now, here is Reed. T right on him. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Friday.
And that one against the Bulls, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
That free throw good from Reed. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Joe Ingles. And both free throws good for Reed. 1:42 left in the first half. Here's Bailey, guarded by Poole. Pass to Lee. Over Reed. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Lee. Clippers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Now, here's Bullock. Crawford, no one around him. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And there's the pass to Bailey. Lee, a screen on Poole. Here's Bailey, guarded by Poole. Takes the three. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Wagner on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 6. Green taking his time here. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Lee. And we finished one half of basketball. Los Angeles on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
It's not enough to be a game dunker like you, Shaq. To win this event, you got to take the fans' breath away.
You took my breath, Kenny. I can't talk.
Oh, that's good.
And we come back to the game at hand. In the first half, plenty to like for the Clippers.
I love how they've been moving that rock on this one, making the extra pass whenever they can, going from a good shot to a great one.
That's the winning approach, winning basketball.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the court for the Bucks, Tatum out there with Simmons. That's Camby, and it's Lee in at the 4 spot. Allen, and that's collected by Camby. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Simmons. Unloads from 9. Count the basket.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Parker dishes to Duncan. Parker up top, guarded by Simmons. Duncan misses. The Bucks shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. Markkanen against Simmons. Dishes it to Tatum for the lead, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one. Parker passes to Markkanen. And just miss after miss right now. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Simmons finds Lee. The Bucks working the ball around. Shoots from the right block, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Parker dishes to Miller. Back to Parker. Miller outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
Simmons passes to Tatum. There's the feed to Lee. Back to Tatum. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Miller against Tatum. Offensive rebound. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 8 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Timeout called, the Bucks. The Bucks making a change here. Ingles is checked in. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. Fifth, the Clippers.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Here is Tatum. He's got 16. There's the dish to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Parker dishes to Allen. Back to Parker. Inside. Marking in against Tatum. There's Miller with the 3. Miller with another miss. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Bucks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. The kick out to Tatum. And again, the Bucks miss. The Clippers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Now here's Parker. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Fires for 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Simmons. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
No doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Clippers trail by 5. Los Angeles calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Come on, let me hear you get loud.
So for the Clippers, Reed comes in for Duncan, and it's Crawford in for Lauri Markkanen. And the Clippers have possession. Miller kicks to Parker. Pass to Reed. Reed, a screen on Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Miller, the pass to Parker. Deep 2 from Crawford. Misses off the right iron. On offense here, the Bucks. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Outside, Simmons. And stolen by Miller. Over Simmons, and again, no good by the Clippers.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Passes it to Tatum, fires the 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Clippers trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Jason Tatum. And ranked among the top 10 in scoring, he can fill it up with the best of them.
And he possesses so much confidence when he's at the line. You mentioned his free throw accuracy, third best right now in the NBA. And he's earned it. Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Duncan comes in for Reed. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Jamal Crawford. That shot wide open. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And the Clippers call time here. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. 5th on the list, Jason Tatum.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Wound up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Parker against Simmons. Camby passes to Tatum. The Bucks working the ball around. And slam dunk by Camby.
And Simmons is just the total package. I mean, a player that can really dish it to his teammates.
Miller, the pass to Allen. Allen, a screen on Tatum. Miller finds Allen. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter. Milwaukee with the ball. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Tatum. Outside for Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And he can't hit the second.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Clippers trail by 12. Parker dishes to Miller. Parker surveying the floor. The 3. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Parker. Miller's got 7.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Simmons passes to Lee. The 3 from Tatum. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in this game. Markkanen passes to Parker. Out to Duncan. Back to Parker. Lets it go from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Bucks. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 three-pointers in the game. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers trail by 9. Allen is out there with Duncan. Then it's Miller. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Parker in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Parker. Shots good by Miller.
And Parker really did a phenomenal job feeding that ball to his teammate for the shot there. His playmaking ability is off the charts.
Simmons against Parker. The pass to Tatum. Five on the clock. Pass to Campbell. It's stolen by Allen. And now the Clippers on the break. Miller's got the ball. Duncan with the bucket.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Lee. Passes it to Tatum.
Miller. Second personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Lee against Duncan, just 5 to shoot. No good from Lee. Clippers trail by 4. Miller outside. Launches it. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Parker against Simmons. Outside Tatum. No good from outside. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Clippers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Markkanen. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Lee. Bucks leading by 4. Trying to end the drought. Tatum no good. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Miller kicks to Parker. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Parker.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Allen. Miller outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Kicks it out to Allen. Puts it up. They get it back.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Bucks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Simmons looking it over. The 3 from Tatum. Milwaukee the rebound. Can be good.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Parker passes to Duncan. Duncan with a screen on Simmons. Feeds it to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Outside Tatum. Outside Simmons. Can be a screen on Parker. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duncan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Markkanen passes to Duncan. Outside Markkanen. Duncan with the screen for Markkanen to tie it up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Competing, battling inside. This is what coaches want to see Markkanen do more of.
At the line for LA, Lottery Markkanen, taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And, you know, you can't dwell on that one miss. They're still in a position here to take the lead if they can get a stop.
Dishes to Camby. Kicks it to Simmons. Back to Camby. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Parker. Simmons can't get it to go.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Parker with it. Camby picks him up. Right side, Markkanen.
Number 12. That's his third personal foul. 17 foul.
Parker dishes to Allen.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And it's tied up with that one. Second free throw, no good.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
The pass to Simmons. He kicks it to Camby. Shot clock at 6. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Duncan. A three from Simmons. The Clippers grab the miss. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Miller outside. Parker inside. Guarded by Simmons. Good on the shot.
You like to see that terrific presence of mind. Parker with some big points.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 2. 1:56 left in the 4th quarter of this one. So it's the Bucks now to stop the drought. No good on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Allen's shot is off. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. To the paint. Parker with the steal. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th. From 10 feet out, that's good on the jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And the shot from Parker there is just so clutch. What an unbelievable basket from him. He just gets it done on a regular basis.
Outside for Simmons.
Walking foul called on Brandon Miller. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
.107 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum down low. He's against Miller. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Pass to Duncan. Over Lee. Good!
How about the concentration from Duncan? Doesn't budge even in the biggest of moments.
40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Passes to Lee. The Bucks working the ball around. Clock at 6. Simmons against Parker. The putback, it's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 17-6 run. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15. At the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Camby kicks to Tatum. From deep three-point range, off target from downtown. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
The team is in the penalty. At the line for the Clippers. Lauri Markkanen taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
A fine shooter from the line. Markkanen has no problem getting fouled when the pressure's on.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Rudy Gay out there with Murray. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then it's Darius Garland. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Has to pick it. Three-pointer. Howard grabs the miss. Lillard against Garland. First quarter of play, a minute in. Murray, a screen on Lillard. Garland for three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Here's Pickett. Lillard outside. Here's the three. Gets the three ball to go.
His game starts with the three. Lillard shooting opens up the rest of everything that he can do offensively.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, Jordan with the block. Lillard outside. Pass to Pickett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, B.A., with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. "13 feet out." That one a little long.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Tries again. Gay with the defensive effort.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Graham, and the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
The Hawks trailing. Gay outside. Over to the left wing. From deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard outside. Has to Pickett. Jordan with a screen on Garland. Back to Jordan. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Now, that reach of Dwight Howard's is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
Outside Murray. The 3. Rebounded by Pickett. Pass to Ibaka. Lillard outside. Takes a 3. The shot won't fall.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Garland. Now Murray. Five on the clock. Pass to Gay. Fires for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Pickett. And here's Lillard to stop the drought. No good there. Garland against Lillard. And the shot is good by Garland.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Williams. Now here's Dragic. Burks with it. Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jones, the pass to Bamba. Pass to Nora. Clock at 2 with the fadeaway. Doesn't go that time.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Dragic passes to Burks. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Nora. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Dragic outside. Williams a screen on Jones. Dragic passes to Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Jones. Now Bamba. Jones with the ball. Defended by Dragic. Here's Nora. Three-pointer off the mark. Jones against Dragic. Harris outside. There's the three. The rebound by Allen. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dragic outside. A shot from the high post. The rebound by Allen.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bamba. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Dragic outside. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Hawks on top, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Dance Squad.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Hawks leading. On the court for the Hawks. Outside Murray. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Yeah, how about Murray shaking off the contact? The young guy doesn't let it affect him on his shot.
Into the lane. Pass to Lillard. The three is up. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
Out to the wing. There's a screen. Here's Garland. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Garland's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Ibaka.
Yeah, and Ibaka is about as physical as you get for a big man in the NBA.
Outside Murray. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Hawks making a change here. Gay's checked in.
Rudy Gay.
Garland against Lillard to the right side. Releases. They get the rebound. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Howard with a screen on Lillard. Here's Garland. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Garland's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Lillard passes to Jordan. To the left side wing. Here's Pickett. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Lillard against Garland. Murray, a screen on Lillard. Looking to win the run. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Garland's gone 1 of 5 from the field. Pass to Pickett. 4-3. Rebound Atlanta.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Gay, the pass to Garland. Here's Howard. And he makes the 8-footer. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim. Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Pass to Gay from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Jordan finds Ibaka. Here's Pickett. Jordan with a screen on Gay. Off target with the 3. The Hawks trailing. Murray passes to Garland. Back to Murray. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. From deep, Gay drains the triple.
Now, this is Rudy Gay's game. Outstanding at seizing the initiative and then looking to shoot once he catches the ball.
Norris checked in for the Hawks. Gay's gone 1 of 3 from distance. Lillard outside. The shot. The shot off that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
You look at the resume of one Damian Lillard, and there's just no shortage of clutch moments and amazing individual performances in big playoff games.
Now here's Garland. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard puts these dunks away so easily, especially when he's that deep in the paint.
Defended by Gay. Pass to Pickett. Goes up on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. And with Lillard, he has to be considered among the best point guards of this generation, Brent.
Well, he said some interesting things with regards to comparisons, B.A. There's only one player at his position that he can accept being ranked behind, and that's Steph Curry. We talk about two guys up in the stratosphere of where point guards of today's game are playing, and Dame is sitting on that cloud nine with Steph.
And here's Lillard. He's got 6. To the wing on the left. And the dunk by Lillard.
And Lillard, you don't see it much, but man, when he gets up, that's an exciting play.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Dwight Howard. Atlanta with the ball. It's a three-point game. Jones drives in. Bamba, a screen on Dragic. Clock at 6. For 3, Allen on target from range. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Pass to Burks.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Allen. Burks goes in. Harris outside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Oh, stolen by Harris. Beyond the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
Here's a Flalo. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now Dragic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Harris passes to Dragic. Shot from the top of the key. Harris finds Dragic. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Pass to Nora. Bamba, a screen on Williams. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Dragic against Jones. Outside Burks. Dragic up top. Offline from the top of the key. The Hawks trailing. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jones with the ball. Now Burks defending. And the Hawks tack on 2 more. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And stolen by Jones. Pass to Bamba. The 3. That shot, no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hawks ahead. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
When you move the ball, it gets people in the flow and leaves the defense scrambling.
Precision effort by them in the first half. I don't know if they can play much better, but we're about to find out.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
The thing about the three-point contest, we sort of know who's going to be headlining. Question is, which underdogs will be added to the fray?
Fray. Spell it, tough guy. Is that the first time you've used that word?
Second.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Now here's Garland. Serge Ibaka is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Pickett in at the point. Lillard against Garland. 6 to shoot. Outside Murray. Launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And for the Hawks, Dwight Howard out there with Murray. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Darius Garland. Pass to Lillard. Fires for 3. And they get it back. Here's Ibaka. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gay picks one up.
Well, Ibaka is such a tough matchup with that length and that kind of height. He's tough not to foul.
Shooting for the home team, Serge Ibaka. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
When you think of Serge Ibaka, you think of Serge Ibaka. That's the shot blocking and the defense. Those come right to mind. He's been a quality role player for a very long time in the NBA.
He's off on the second. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
They've got Serge Ibaka. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Lillard in at the shooting guard position. And for the Hawks, they've got Darius Garland. Murray out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Dwight Howard.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Blocking foul called. Dwight Howard. First personal foul, second team foul.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Pickett. Back to Jordan. Jordan with a screen on Gay. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, Howard with a block. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Hawks leading. Outside Garland. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 5 now.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
3-pointer. The rebound by Murray.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
From behind the arc, he buries it from 3. And now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And of course, there's the Hawks, back 3 games.
Well, right now for the Hawks, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Ibaka with it. Jordan with a screen on Garland. Fires from deep. That shot is off.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Pass to Gay. Takes the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Gay's got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Howard grabs the miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Murray. Gay finds Garland. Buries it from 3. Garland's got 8.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Ibaka. Lillard outside. Screen by Ibaka. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Ibaka. A shot to stop the drought. The shot by Lillard. No good.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And here's Murray. Pass to Gay from the arc. And the Hawks with another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Burks, he's checked in for Lillard. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Allen's checked in. Here's Pickett. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Pass to Burks. And he's going for the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Allen with it. Howard, the screen. Garland for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Burks for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Here's Pickett. Pass to Burks. Can they get it? It doesn't go for him. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Now here's Allen. Here's Howard. The jump hook. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Ibaka. Outside Burks. They get it back. Oh, rejected by Howard. Jordan with the bucket.
So with the physical tools he has, Jordan's presence in the paint looms very large, and he knows to live there.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. The three from Bamba. And he gets it back. Murray passes to Garland. Howard, the screen. There's the triple. And Darius Garland with the three. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
This one for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Guarded by Howard. Dragic up top. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jones against Dragic. Pass to Howard. Over Williams. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Jones.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Defended by Murray. Out to Harris. Will it go? Nails it from 3. Harris has got 6.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
Outside Jones. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get one up here. The 3 from Bamba. Can't get it to drop. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Hawks. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Serge Ibaka is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Pickett in at the point. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
The 3 is up. The rebound by Garland.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. From deep, Gay. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 15 rebounds here tonight. And he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Maybe worrying a bit too much about Lillard that time, dropping the dime to the unguarded player.
Pass to Howard. Outside Garland. Howard with a screen on Lillard. The kick out to Gay. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint.
Jordan is a force on the inside. There's no denying that. A real problem right now for the defense.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, there is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Pass to Howard. Now Garland launches a three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
Yeah, he deserves it. His perimeter shooting was lethal all game long. Everything he put up, I assumed it was going in, and it sure felt like it did.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Atlanta with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
And the second free throw is good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Pass to Jordan. Lillard outside, from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Gay. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Pass to Pickett. Just 5 to shoot. Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
If Serge Ibaka can get down that low, it's going to be that easy for him.
Garland, the pass to Murray. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oh, Jordan with the block. And they'll get another chance. Left side, Garland. Over Jordan. Here's Howard. And finally, they hit one. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Yeah, not easy trying to keep Howard off the offensive boards. He excels at using his muscles and his size to get great positioning.
Here's Pickett. For 3, here's Lillard. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. From downtown. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
A nice shot by Lillard.
And you love for a guard, a guy that small, the tenacity that Lillard has in the paint, just not afraid of the bigger guys.
Out left to the wing. Garland against Lillard. Now here's Garland, guarded closely. It's not going to go for him. Lillard right side. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the left wing. Fires the 3. Here's Jordan. Rebound Atlanta. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray passes to Garland. From deep. Rebounded by Pickett.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Lillard. And the jam by Ibaka.
On that pick and roll, you have to always play Lillard to shoot, but he's smart enough to see those gaps, dumps it off to the man in the best position to score there.
Here's Garland. Gay right side. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Pickett. Inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're leading by 10. 1:42 left in the final quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Yeah, Rudy Gay not messing around that time on the inside, getting up quickly and all the way to the rim.
Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Has to pick it. Lillard outside. Now here's Jordan. Guarded by Howard. Clock at 6. Here's Pickett. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Yeah, sometimes nice to see the big fella share the ball, and Ibaka did it that time.
Outside Garland. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Howard. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Hawks.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Darius Garland.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
For 3, here's Lillard, and he can't get that one. And here's Garland. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
We know some teams. Are stuck in the cycle of we think this is the year, we think we may finally get over the hump, and then the disappointment when it's not.
And Kevin, here is the reality. Winning championships in the NBA is extremely difficult. You can, as a front office, put a roster together on paper and think, okay, we have enough talent to win the championship, and for whatever reason, the pieces don't mesh. And the other part of this, Kevin, is sometimes luck goes into winning. A poorly timed injury, a guy who asks out that totally came out of the blue. There are so many things that go into winning in this league.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Pau Gasol, Kevin Love out there with Bridges, and it's Smith, and it's Johnson in at the shooting guard position. New York shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
That free throw, no good.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
He hits the second from the line. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. as his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Now here's Henderson. We saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Butler. And that's collected by Love. Last outing for Toronto, unsuccessful. It was a loss to Orlando.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I'll tell you, overtime games usually are special, and this one qualified for that. But both teams absolutely gassed at the end.
And here's Henderson after the three-pointer from Joe Johnson. Out to Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Off target from outside. Johnson's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Pass to Henderson. Butler, a screen on Smith. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Love outside. Latrey, and he's good on the 3-ball.
We love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Towns against Gasol. Towns kicks to Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Smith outside. Johnson outside. Butler with the steal. All alone, and it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's quick hands and a quick mind by Jimmy Butler. Creates the turnover, gets right out in transition.
Smith surveying the D. Fades and shoots. It's Gasol missing.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And they take the lead.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Smith kicks to Love. Love with the screen for Johnson. They can't stop the run with that one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And it's Wagner missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And the pass to Love. From deep, Johnson hits it from 3-point range. Johnson's got 6.
You love how Joe Johnson goes straight up with that shot. He doesn't hesitate for a second.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Now, here's Butler. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Smith against Henderson. Passes it to Love. Johnson outside. Misses the 3. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable. And they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career. No question he got bumped on that shot. And Berlin native Franz Wagner was only stateside a few years before coming to the NBA.
Well, the beauty about him, though, is Franz has an incredible skill set offensively, and that translates to any language. Consider this guy is a multi-tool player. He can stretch it to deep. He can shoot the mid-range. He's fine around the cup. He'll board it, and he's an excellent playmaker. Boy, this guy can fit in just about anywhere.
That free throw missing. Doris, since 2000, the New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series What are their issues? Why the problems?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group, then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now. Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Plays it up and banks it in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Raptors trail by 4. Outside Robinson. In the corner, it's Martin. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Powell with a screen on Bledsoe. 6 to shoot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right? Sacrificing his body, taking it right to the defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And Powell, no good on that one.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
3-pointer, Martin, 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And he drives in. Nobody near Nurkic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
The Knicks making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Here's Powell. It's Allen on the wing. Powell with the screen. Allen with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Allen shot is off.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And here are the Raptors now, following the score by New York. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
It's Henderson on the wing. Drains the 3-pointer. Henderson's got 7 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Henderson against Robinson. Powell sets a screen for Robinson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Unable to get that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Powell with a screen on Henderson. Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by New York. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. In the corner, Henderson with it. Over Robinson. And the baseline jumper, no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Knicks out front, up 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The Knicks leading by 4, setting the floor for the Raptors. Johnson is out there with Smith. Then it's Pau Gasol. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Butler, no good. And stolen by Achua. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Smith against Henderson. Love wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Love's got 6 points.
And Kevin Love knows his role so well. This guy is always looking to find space and spread the court with his ability to knock down shots.
Now here's Butler. His last outing, he had 8 points. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Now Henderson, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Achua finds Butler over Johnson. Here's Achua, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Smith in the post. Henderson defending. Gasol. Then Gasol with the dunk.
Yeah, and it doesn't take a whole lot of effort for Gasol to dunk it home. At 7 feet tall, he uses his height to power home those jams.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
No coverage that time. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Bucks. Butler passes to Towns. Back to Butler. Pass to Henderson. Some nice passing by New York here. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Butler. That shot off. Bridges with some nice defense. He kicks it to Smith. Love outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Knicks leading by 4. To the left side wing. Towns wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
The Knicks making a switch here. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Karl Anthony Towns.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
On defense, New York. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Love with the screen on Henderson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now here's Bledsoe. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
And Towns drops them both. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And here's Johnson outside. Bledsoe with the rebound.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Henderson. Smith against Bledsoe. Shot clock at 6. Back to Henderson. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Henderson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
This is an area of great improvement for Bledsoe. Willing to make the extra pass now.
Smith outside. Love with the screen for Smith. The feed to Love. Kicks it out to Johnson. No good on the 3.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Henderson, no one around him. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
Smith outside. Here's Love. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Henderson finds Towns. And here's Bledsoe. Towns, a screen on Smith. They get it back. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 11. Love with the screen on Henderson. They need this. And the rejection by Towns. Bledsoe with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. No good from Bledsoe. Raptors trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Smith kicks to Johnson. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 6 assists in the game.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Raptors going out now with a whole new group.
Now let's take a look at some numbers here for Henderson. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 14 points a game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
.133 left in the first half of basketball. Elbow shot. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Powell with it. There's the pass to Allen. Lets it go. Jump shot is good that time. Allen's got his first basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Raptors trail by 8. Martin wide open. He fires. No good on the triple. New York's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Henderson finds Nurkic. Back to Henderson. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They set the pick. Here's Robinson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Raptors have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the half. Butler against Allen. Butler, no good. And so it's the New York Knicks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
Just like my buddy the Jet, this particular Smith is a complete player. Can handle, shoot, defend, and his upside is tremendous.
You left out the rebounding comparison.
Oh, thanks a lot, Shaq. I know what you were thinking.
Ernie, that was funny.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Knicks.
They've come away with easy buckets in transition, really pushing the tempo every chance they get, keeping the D on its heels.
An aggressive approach that's been working all night.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Knicks leading by 9. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
So with Bledsoe on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Wagner is out there with Towns. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Butler. And it's Henderson in at the 1 spot. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s, Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Both good from the line that time. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, their pass it to Towns. He dishes it to Henderson. Over Smith. Here's Towns. Makes it off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Smith against Henderson. Johnson outside. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Kicks it to Henderson. 5 to shoot. Towns trying to get open. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 18 points in the game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Passes it to Love. Johnson outside. Again, the miss by Johnson.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And the Raptors call time here.
Let's take a quick look now at some stats for Love. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, averaging about 15 points, 17 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Smith against Henderson. Will it go? It's rebounded by New York.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Butler. The dish now to Towns. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The 3 from Johnson sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got 12.
Joe Johnson showing off that sweet touch from deep. Wow, what a dangerous three-point threat.
Now Henderson. He's got 18. Over Smith. Henderson, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Smith. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achiuwa. Eric Bledsoe.
And here's Love. He has 6. Bridges finds Johnson. Lock at 6. Gasol trying to free himself up. Off target with his 3.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Bledsoe. Back to Wagner. Outside Butler. Some nice passing by New York here. The Knicks rebound. Achiuwa. Good work defensively by Gasol.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
In the corner, Smith with it. Pass to Love. Johnson outside. Three-pointer. That's in there. Love with the assist. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
What you love about this is there's an unselfish nature to Kevin Love's game, and I believe that's contagious.
And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Smith outside. Now the pass to Love. From deep, Johnson. Another miss by Johnson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Bledsoe for 3. Good on the triple. Bledsoe's got 5.
That's just big-time range by Bledsoe.
Toronto calls timeout.
55-39. And make some noise for your Knicks setting answer.
And Toronto will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Gasol. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Bridges. Grayson Allen's checked in for Joe Johnson. Robinson is subbed in for Dennis Smith. Raptors trail by 16. Outside Robinson. And again, no good by Toronto.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Sasser. Can't hit that one. Toronto shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Allen kicks to Robinson. For the three, buries it from three-point range. Robinson's got 5 points so far.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Out to the right wing. Bledsoe for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Love's got 8 rebounds in this game. Allen dishes to Robinson. He kicks to Love. Allen outside. Another shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside Robinson. This one for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Love's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Toronto.
Boy, no quitting Kevin Love there, right? I mean, this guy keeping possessions alive with his activity.
New York calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Both teams making some changes here. Let's now take a moment to view the league's leading rebounders. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
.130 left in the third quarter of the game. Wagner against Martin. Here's Sasser. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. A new group in now for the Raptors. Kevin Love's checked in for Powell. Bridges comes in for Martin. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Allen. And Smith's subbed in for Nate Robinson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Smith inside. Towns on him. Bridges shot. Good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Kuzma. After Miles Bridges getting his shot to go from deep. 6 to shoot. Out to Kuzma. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Kuzma's got 6.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
Pass to Love. Johnson outside. Love with the screen for Johnson. Nice defense from Wagner. The Knicks leading by 11. Now here's Henderson. 18 points for him. $14 feet away. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Boy, the well-rounded offensive arsenal allows Cat to deliver consistently on the offensive end. And boy, he is in rhythm right now.
And so it's the New York Knicks. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Johnson. Kevin Love out there with Pau Gasol. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Smith in at the point guard. Now here is Smith. And here's Love from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns is... Bridges against Henderson. Here's Towns. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
Junior. That's his first personal. First team foul. Karl Anthony Towns. At the line. One shot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Love with the screen on Henderson. Love, high post. Shoots over Wagner. No good off the back of the rim. The Knicks leading by 16. Pass to Henderson. Dishes to Butler. Back to Henderson. Floats it up for Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
So much of that was the timing. Butler finishing as you might expect from this guy.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Inside, here's Gasol, and the rejection by Towns. Wagner against Love. Henderson with it. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
Second team foul. Henderson at the line. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities. And I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But it's bottom line, more teams means more jobs. And that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Now, here's Johnson. Bridges, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Smith against Henderson. With the teardrop, count that one. Henderson's got 22 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Raptors call time here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Smith finds Gasol. Raptors moving the ball around. Smith with it. Gasol setting the pick for Smith. Pass to Gasol. That one goes. Counted.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
Now here's Henderson. Here's the lob to the hoop. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, no, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Here's Smith. Kicks to Love. Johnson outside. Beyond the arc. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Drills it from outside. Henderson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
It's a pick by Love. Smith with it. Defended now by Wagner.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Gasol with the steal. Johnson surveying the floor. It's tipped. Here's Wagner. Second shot opportunity, and Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Now here is Smith. The pass to Love. Johnson against Butler. 5 on the clock. A shot by Johnson, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And the shot goes in.
The agility by Wagner right there slips past the defensive resistance, right on the interior. Nicely done.
Smith against Henderson. Smith outside. Johnson outside. Back to Love. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. And that's now 10 points for Kevin Love.
You know, Joe Johnson has proven he will find his guys if they're open.
Now Henderson. Towns at the elbow. Henderson finds Towns. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, that's about inside positioning and the attack mentality, too. Butler on the throwdown.
And the Raptors call time here.
Timeout. I got yours. I got yours. Pick him in.
Hey, who got Butler? Who got Butler? Oh, that's all day.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't right.
Yo, love.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Do. Yep.
I'm all.
Good afternoon and welcome to a midday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Hassan Whiteside is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Michael Carter-Williams, and it's Miller in at the point guard position. Here's Carter-Williams. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Now off the inbound. That's good from Durant on the assist from Whiteside. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that three. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Outside Durant from deep three-point range. The long-distance three is buried. Durant's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Carter. Pass to your 7. From 9 feet. No good. A bit long that time. Walker against Durant. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
There's a screen by Anthony. Here's Boozer. Over to the left wing. Anthony up top. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Here's Miller. Whiteside with a screen on Walker to the inside with the 7-footer. Nice shot by Whiteside. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Walker for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Miller. Walker covering. Pass to Miller. There's a screen by Whiteside. High arcing shot. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Spins. Outside Durant. He got a piece of it. Outside Walker. Sweet little floater.
Walker does a good job, really solid job at filling out the defense. Takes a lot of pride in keeping them off balance with the floater.
Outside Durant. 14 feet away. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Whiteside with a screen on Walker from 11 feet away. 6 on the shot clock. Here we are in the middle of the season. Let's see where the Western Conference standings sit. Way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And here's Jones. Outside Carter. Pass to Sohan. Three-pointer. And it's Carter Williams with the rebound. The Nets with the lead. Durant way outside. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And here's Jones. Five to shoot. Pass to Sohan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside. Mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Simons is checked in for Carter. And so he makes both from the line. Now Conley. To the middle. Here's Carter Williams. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And when you allow Carter Williams to get that close to the basket, he's going to throw it down. I mean, just a ridiculous athlete.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's the home team now. 6-point game. Simons outside. There's a three. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Conley against Jones. For three. He drops it from range.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Now here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. There's Simons with a three. Rebounded by the Nets.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Barnes passes to Conley. Down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Carter Williams. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Jones. Simons outside. Here's Sohan. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Simons. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray. Simons has got 6 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Out to the wing. And here's Toppin from the arc. And the net's another 3.
Boy, I like how Carter Williams spreads the ball around. I mean, he opens up a lot of opportunities for his guys to shoot it.
Hassan Whiteside has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
We've got Carmelo Anthony. Kemba Walker's out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Carter in at the 2-guard position.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And for Brooklyn, Kevin Durant is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Miller in at the 1. Let's go with a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Anthony outside. Money from the wing. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
Outside Durant. And he stepped on the line, so they turn it over. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluidly.
It's good on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Here's Miller. He's checked by Carter. And it's all from three-point range. To the paint. And stolen by Durant. Now here's Conley. To the inside. Here's Whiteside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Omer Yurtseven.
You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Outside Walker. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's a screen by Whiteside. Just 3 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got his 4th rebound in this one. Carter finds Walker. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Brooklyn. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The Nets with a lead. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Conley against Walker. Here's Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Conley. Boozer grabs the board. Outside Carter. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Simon is checked in for Walker. And a change for the Nets. Clark is checked in for Whiteside. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
Shooting for Buffalo, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Carter Williams, he's checked in for Conley. And Anthony drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Durant. To the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The first one falls. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Here's Miller. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. Anthony outside. Pass to Simons. The three is up. Poke loose.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Puts up a three. Sohan with a rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Shot clock at 6. Some room here for Anthony. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Here's Miller. Pass to Carter Williams. Up and over Carter. Carter Williams, no good. Anthony with it. Simons outside. Here's Sohan, guarded by Durant. Anthony outside. Lets the three fly. Clark grabs the board. The Nets with the lead. Here's Miller. Pass to Durant. Fires the three. Anthony grabs the board. Durant's gone 1 for 4 from distance. Here's Sohan. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Now that we're into the new year. How about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Brooklyn. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. Here's Simons. And Toppin pulls it down.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Jones, buried from 15 feet out.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Miller can't get it to go. Outside Jones. Pass to Watford. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Tries it from 19. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Carter Williams, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And here's Jones. Now Simons. Pass to Sohan. Right wing. Simons up top. Jones from outside. Barnes with the rebound. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Nets out in front. They lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Nets.
Man, I love how aggressive they've been on the offensive glass, generating follow-up shots and making them at a very high clip.
I had to smack myself. The way he was on his backboard, I thought I was out there.
Oh, way to talk about yourself.
I didn't talk about myself. I just said I think I was out there. I is not me. I is we.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. They've got Kemba Walker, Omer at 7 out there with Carmelo Anthony, and it's Carter in at the 2 spot. And there's a pick. Three-pointer Anthony, and the three-pointer goes. Anthony's got 14 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And for Brooklyn, They've got Michael Carter-Williams. Kevin Durant is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Miller in at the 1 spot.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
We've got Omer Yurtseven. Carmelo Anthony out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Carter in at the 2 guard. Back to Walker. Yurtseven a screen. Offensive board. And Whiteside with a block. And for Brooklyn, they've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Carter-Williams in at the 2. To the middle. Oh, nice D from Carter. They've got Anthony. Omer Yurtseven out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Carter in at shooting guard. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Well, you look at Walker, and he's a slight guy, but he powers through it all. Terrific, deceptive strength.
At the line for Buffalo, Kemba Walker. At the line for 1.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Hassan Whiteside is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Michael Carter-Williams, and it's Miller in at the point. And that one's good by Durant.
Boy, his timing is just superb. Durant absolutely lethal on catch and shoot opportunities.
Now here's Walker. He's got 7. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And the Nets call time here. Here's Miller. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Just way too much length at the rim to contest. Durant is in a league of his own offensively.
Carter finds Walker. Back to Carter. He shoots it. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Carter-Williams. And the jumper from the wing offline. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Carter from outside. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11. And Durant with the big finish.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
Gets 7 a screen. Outside Walker. Here's Anthony. Offensive rebound. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Buffalo. Over yard 7. One shot.
The Nets with a lead. Here's Miller. Outside Durant. 4-3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. When he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Out to the right wing. Boozer. And the layup is good off the glass.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim. Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time. Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Walker with it. He's got 9. And here's Carter. Anthony outside. From deep. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Screen by Durant. Driving inside. Goes up again. Boozer grabs the board.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Back to Anthony. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Orlando Magic. Then on Friday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And he drops the first. And it's tied up with that one. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Miller. To the paint. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Anthony outside for the lead. He can't hit that time. Here's Miller. Down low. Here's Clark. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Now it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Sinks that one from the post.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Now Barnes. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Walker with a steal. Jones, the pass to Walker. Back to Jones. It's Walker on the wing. He's got 9. The putback.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. He's checked in for Richards. Let's see the stat sheet here for Carmelo Anthony. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Barnes against Anthony. Here's Toppin. Pass to Miller. Barnes with a screen on Walker. Now here's Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 2.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Anthony outside. And here's Carter for the lead. No luck on that one. Here's Carter Williams. He's checked by Carter. To the inside. A nice shot by Toppin. And now a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Pass to Miller. Over Walker. Right wing. Here's Barnes. Here's the three. Boozer grabs the board. Barnes against Anthony. Carter from outside. The rebound by the Nets. They've led by as many as 11.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously not what they need right now. He's got to score.
For the lead. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Well, it's pretty clear the length of Carter Williams is what helps him cover so much ground on offense and defense. I mean, I think he does an outstanding job contesting shooters as they get into their shot motion.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Nets out in front. They lead by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Kemba Walker. Anthony is out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position to the middle. The fadeaway. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Walker passes to Anthony. Inside. Here's Yurtseven. Rebound Brooklyn. Whiteside's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Miller. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Carter.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Vince Carter, one shot.
The Nets with a lead. Pass to Durant. Here's Miller. Walker covering. There's a screen. Miller can't get it to go.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Outside Carter. Here's Boozer. Back to Carter. Walker with it. To take the lead. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Now the Nets with it. They trail by 1. Here's Miller. Here's Carter Williams. And he dunks it down.
Andre Miller, one of the best dime droppers around.
Carter Williams has gotten 4 of his 9 shots to go. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Buffalo's coach as he addressed his team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Yurtseven. Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Anthony connects from downtown. Anthony's got 15 points here in the second half.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Here's Miller. Outside Durant. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Outside Walker. 16 feet out. The shot no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Pass to Miller. Outside Durant from deep three-point range. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocked loose. Here's Miller. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. There's a screen by Whiteside. Good D by Yurtseven.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Anthony outside. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Miller. Pass to Durant. Launches a 3. They get it again. Whiteside. It counts! And the foul! That one on Anthony.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
One shot.
And that one misses. Now here's Walker. Pass to Boozer from 12 feet. It's blocked. They recover it. Goes back up. Miller pulls it in. Durant for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Here's Whiteside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Hassan Whiteside, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Oh, swiped away. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
To the paint. Here's Anthony. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Durant.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
4-3. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
And stolen by Durant. He goes up, and it's slammed in by Durant.
You know, guys are a little shaky when they're around Durant because defensively he's got long arms, he's active with his hands, and that's why he comes up with those steals.
Anthony, the pass to Yurtseven. Outside Walker. Tries to snap the cold streak. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
You know, Walker is fantastic at taking what the defense gives him, but that takes experience and patience.
Outside Durant. Off target on the 15-footer. Outside Walker. Jacks up a three, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Anthony's got 29.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Outside Durant. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Anthony outside. And it goes straight through with a swish. Anthony's got 31.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Miller. Outside Durant. And they recover it.
He gets to the long rebound and keeps the clock running. Great play.
Second chance effort. Miller can't get it to go. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, sweet move. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
And so they foul intentionally, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious he feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness.
Here's Anthony. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Buffalo, Carmelo Anthony.
And that one misses. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Yurtseven a screen. Pass to Boozer. Outside Carter. There's the triple. Rebound Brooklyn. And they turn it over. Stepped on the line that time. There's 6 seconds left in the game. The three is up. So we see the Nets get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian
The starting lineup.
And both. These on. offense is geared to space the floor, Greg, in many cases playing outside in.
And we've got some bombers out there tonight. It's become a shooter's league. I just hope we'll see some balance as well.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Martin. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. Young against Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. Doncic, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
Blazers ball.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Portland. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And it's Martin missing. Young against Doncic. There's the triple. Second chance shot. Bucket is good.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 24 points. Martin with the bucket.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Batum for 3. The Trailblazers rebound. Valanciunas against Garnett. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thanks, David. And the basket is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Martin kicks to Jackson. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Young dishes to Chandler. Doncic against Young. Chandler with a screen for Young. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
The 3 for Doncic. Garnett grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Now here's Jackson. 9 points last game, and he gets the bucket.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Here's Young. Batum passes to Young. He feeds it to George. Pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. Young for 3. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 5 now.
What quickness from Young on that play. He gets the ball and gets to his release with great quickness.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Martin's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Cavs. Trailblazers trail by 5. Young, right side. He dishes it to Garnett. Pass to Batum. And here's Garnett. Valanciunas grabs the board. Martin against Young. Martin dishes to Doncic. Over George. And he overshot that one, missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Releases. Here's Chandler, and Chandler throws it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Your Blazers bring your next privilege here to hype you up. Just one, man.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And how about we check the numbers for Trae Young? Cleveland leading by 3. And here is Dosunmu. In the corner, it's Monk. The three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lewis with the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Passes it to Lyles. Here's Lewis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Richard, we're seeing a lot more back-to-backs now at this mid-portion of the season. What are those like to play in for a player?
Oh, they are fun because it's a mental challenge and it's a physical challenge more than anything on that one. But I love it. I am not opposed to back-to-backs because you know what? There were players that used to have to play them and fly on flights in the morning. Now we get to fly on private jets. So if they can do it, we can do it.
And you got to get your rest, though, between those games, don't you? Huh?
Yeah, you got to get your rest and you got to get your sleep, but do not eliminate the back-to-backs. I love them.
And both free throws good for Lewis. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They lead by 4. Dosunmu, the pass to Verija. The pass to Thibault. Now here's Dosunmu. They set the screen. But no one around him. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Zeller. Williams with the ball. Zeller setting the pick for Williams. Over Thibault. Zeller trying to free himself up. Portland again missing.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thibault.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any teams.
Now, here's Monk from past the arc. Zeller grabs the board. Lewis outside. Pass to Wiles. Kidd kicks to Wiles. Williams scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. No one covering. Lewis has got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Dosunmu, the pass to Monk. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Feibel with the ball. And Zeller picks him up defensively. Passes it to Dosunmu. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Shoots. That's short off the rim. Outside Kidd. And there's the pass to Lewis. Back to Kidd. There's Williams with the 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. And so Doncic will bring it up for Cleveland. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Luka Doncic out there with Martin. And there's Jackson. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Here's Jaquez. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to Jaquez, and that one is stuffed right through.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Garnett with a screen on Doncic. Young dishes to Garnett. He kicks to Batum. Young outside. Here's Garnett. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Garnett's got his first 2 points.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Pass to Garnett. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
The height of Garnett's release makes it so hard to cover and opens up options for him offensively.
Here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got 5 now.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Outside for George. Off target from 3-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Jaquez. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Trailblazers trail by 9. In the corner, George with it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Doncic outside. Jackson a screen on Young. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Batum passes to Young. to the left wing. Here's Garnett. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Hawkins. To the inside. And the basket by Jackson. He has 7.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Valanciunas has checked in. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You take a look at Young, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Martin. 9-point game his last outing. 6 to shoot. Young against Doncic.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
That 3 off the mark. Passes to Young. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. Young's got 8.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 5. And here's Young from the arc. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
And we know Young is supremely confident from range and knocking down those 3 balls like it's no problem at all.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. So for the Trailblazers, Cody Zeller's checked in for Chandler. And it's Williams in for Kevin Garnett. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Dosumu's checked in. The pass to Hawkins. And a miss there on the triple. Portland's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Batum passes to Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And even though he didn't see a ton of time on the floor in his 1 year in college, nobody doubted Patrick Williams and his upside.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And it didn't take long for Williams to live up to his potential.
No, and that's where basketball can be so funny sometimes. He started every game his rookie season after not starting at all at Florida State. Let's just say his game might be more tailored for the league.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Lewis checked in for Batum. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Young.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Dosunmu, the pass to Monk. Jacks up a three. They get the rebound.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Pass to Zeller. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Dosunmu. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Lewis with the three. That shot, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Monk. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Monk's got 5 points so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
This is it to Williams, who is outside. Clock at 6. The pass to George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for Portland. Now here's Dosunmu. From downtown. Here's Valanciunas. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Who is outside? Bible with the ball. Williams picks him up. Bible on the wing and stolen by Zeller. Pass to Kidd. Lets the three fly. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Dosunmu. Oh, good with the triple. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 6.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Kidd dishes to Zeller. In the corner, George with it. Who is outside? That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The Cavaliers leading by 4. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Monk with the ball. He has 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Verajal finds Thibault, and the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
One second left. That shot off, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
41.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey, everybody. First off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
A franchise center getting dealt is a rarity, especially a Hall of Fame level talent like Joel Embiid. The process will have a huge impact on his team.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Well, how is this game close? I know it's becoming a jump shooting league, but you got to at least threaten teams on the interior.
Generating some easy hoops would certainly help their cause, but it doesn't seem like part of their game plan. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Chandler out there with Garnett. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Batum, and it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Young from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Doncic. Batum grabs the miss. Trailblazers trail by 7. Young passes to Chandler. Kicks it to Batum. Outside, George. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 7-point differential. Portland again missing.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense, the numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Young looking around. Back to Garnett. And here's George for three. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 9.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
Jackson setting the pick here for Doncic. It's stolen by Garnett. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Martin the pass to Doncic. From deep. That shot missing, so the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They host the Clippers after this game, and that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Young against Doncic. Garnett kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. He's off on that one.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. And Doncic gets it to go.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Young up top, guarded by Doncic. Chandler with a screen on Doncic. Young, and the shot goes in. 13 points in the game.
Well, 1 make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Doncic with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Doncic dishes to Martin. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Martin the pass to Valanciunas, and he banks in the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
It's Young on the wing. Chandler with a screen for Young. Again, Young missing.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Batum scanning the floor. Passes it to Young. It's George on the wing. Latrey taps in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Chandler sends it down.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. 6 to shoot. Nobody near George. Offensive rebound. Chandler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, and Chandler, a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers. First free throw is good, so both teams changing it up here. Chandler hits them both. Cleveland leading by 7. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
It's time for the Here Are Your Blazer Dancers.
Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Trailblazers third.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Cavaliers ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Trailblazers D.
Monk, the pass to Thibault. To the middle. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall. An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Back to Lewis. And stolen by Thybulle. On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Kidd. Chandler with the block. Outside, Kidd. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Thybulle. And another miss by Cleveland. Trailblazers trail by 7. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Cleveland moving it around. There's the pass to Monk. And Chandler sends it back. Outside, Batum. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Monk. Can they get it? And he's good on the 3 ball. Monk's got 8.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Now here's Kidd. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 5 to shoot. Chandler trying to free himself up. That one's not going to go. And Cleveland the other way now.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Monk. He's got 8. There's the screen to the left side wing. Lets it fly from 18. And so it's Cleveland going into the break with a 10-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Jackson is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Martin. Then there's Doncic. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. Now here's Batum. 6 on the shot clock. It's Young on the wing. Shoots over Doncic. Young's shot is off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 10-point lead. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Young's shot is off.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Martin finds Doncic. Back to Martin. Inside. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here is Young. From the arc. Again, Young missing.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Martin kicks to Doncic. George against Martin. This one for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Trailblazers trail by 17. Young dishes to George. And the shot is long. For Cleveland, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And here is Doncic. Takes the 13-footer, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now, here is George. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Doncic against Young. Right side, Martin. Doncic outside. Back to Martin. And again, it's Cleveland.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Young outside. Batum, a screen on Doncic. Here's Young, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Martin. To the wing right side. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, Batum. In the corner, George with it. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
That's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Now, Doncic, outside Martin. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. George up top, covered by Martin. Zeller passes to Young. Shoots over Doncic. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Cody Zeller.
On the lineup for your Trailblazer, Tyson Chandler.
Clock at 6. Chandler is screen. Batum finds Chandler. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside, Martin. Back to Doncic. Over Young. Here's Valanciunas. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Young against Doncic. Pass to Garnett. Back to Young. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Here's Batum, and he gets it to go.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Outside, Martin. Now the pass to Doncic. A 3-ball. Kept alive.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
2 minutes in the game.
On the wing, Batum. Back to Young. Looking to get back on track here. Chandler. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 20. Doncic outside. Pass to Martin. Now Valanciunas from past the arc. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
This is how dangerous Jackson can be when he's committed to rebounding.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Luka Doncic.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Now, here's Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And here's George. After Luka Doncic hitting the three.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, George. At the line for two.
That's good from George. Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Kidd comes in for Young. And George drops them both. Now, here's Doncic. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets it go from 14. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Kidd with it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Luka, coming out of halftime, you took it to another level. Did you think it was your time to take over?
Well, sometimes you feel it, you know, sometimes you don't. You know, I think I felt it in the third quarter. I was having fun out there, you know, and my teammates helped me a lot.
They certainly did, but you made the shots, man, that led to the win, and congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.